Log in. Welcome guys. How's it going? Necro time. Yeah, not sure about Necro. I'm not that much in the mood for it. And a scuffed one at that. How's everyone doing? Icana, Locutus, Fiddy, Macavedi, Blue Days, Zep. Zep the VIP, by the way. I think I have to get a few Whisper caches real quick. Probably want to try out some stuff with Penshot and Barrage. Let's see what we got. There's a pit, 38 minutes. 40 minutes Blood Maiden, that seems good. This is my TB, right? Oh. So I guess we need a normal helm. Do I have one? And then the eagle horn. Very nice one. So I probably keep this. We do trick shots. And conceded neck. Baron Brawler somewhere. Okay. You can also keep the Baron Brawler, I suppose, on the neck. So I just have to change two aspects here and here. This is poison, this is shadow. Achoo. Let's try it. I think we have to hit at least one crit on it anyway. And the only other option would be attack speed, I suppose. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Okay, let's just try this. Otherwise, double attack speed would be fine, I guess. Neo Quax. Sear full. I think I still don't have an Ahu, right? Oof. This might also be important for Quill, actually. So I'm not allowed to use this now. So I need a helm. Just like Dex Life. Thing is, I don't want to use a too good helm. This is actually a very good helm for this. But we are about to start a Spiritborn, and we also need a normal helm there. So I guess this is probably one of them. Guess it's just this. Seems like I have plenty of these kind of helms. Thanks, Bino. Golem build finally. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Wait, what are these like wait, isn't that a Twitch set bugged or something? Yeah, I think I have some bugged like icons or something in my Twitch chat. Sparsan Crush fine for default world and bosses. Yeah, I mean these builds are generally just very powerful and mostly for pushing, but you can obviously do T4 with that quite easily. It's just like not really the best option. You know, you have much faster builds like Evade, for example. Okay, I think I don't have any source of vulnerable now, right? So we should probably try to make that. We could remove crit and roll one. Could make another ring. I think we have plenty. It's just Dex Life attack speed, so we can do Dex Life 1. This is damage over time. Maybe something like that. Beautiful. I have one scroll restoration. Okay, that should be hopefully enough. Uh-oh. But this one is also almost a minimum. How much is it without this entirely? 50. And this goes to 73. That doesn't really check out. Okay, hopefully lucky. As yes, we kind of need the attack speed. I should have had like Dex attack speed. Close. No, actually we have an extra attack speed on the bow. We're fine. It's gonna cost me a lot of gold for something I will barely play, but okay, we got it. $77. 81. So you kind of need to hit one of the masterworks. What? Yeah, fucking mineral. But I think I'll save the rest of the rings. I don't have that many good ones. Here's another one like that. But I don't have another scroll, so we can just try this for now. Lose a bit of damage. Okay, we need 2 control, huh? And we can put something there. Okay, that should be it. Let's try it in like a 60 or something. I think that was like roughly what I was farming. Got banned from Rax's chat today. Uh-oh, what happened there? Hi, Bob. Yeah, I've just been away for a few nights. That was nice. The familiar sound of pen shotting. Does seem like I'm taking a bit of damage still though. So I guess we have to stick to barrage for the most part. Nah, maybe it works. If I had an Ahu now, this would be pretty nice, I think. Nice OP, by the way. Seeing how good Anarchic looks. Amazing makeup, a la Diablo style. No, I've not actually. But I know she likes doing some little cosplays and stuff. You mean today? You can check her out. I recommend rolling Mythic Cash or buying specific Mythic gear at a jeweler. Well, if you wanna use a jeweler, you have to be pretty rich. If you are, then do that, I guess. But I've personally only done it like one single time, I think. Nah, this is still character 1. I just set up some pen shot here. But I think I will probably stick to barrage. Maybe in T4 it's fine with pen shot. T60 is maybe like just a bit too high for farming with this. But Torment 4 might be okay. Yeah, it seems like not really worth it here right now with pen shots. It's like a over 3-minute run, 4-minute run. I want to do like 2. It's hit and miss with mods. I mean, the mods usually have instructions and guidelines now. And they also know their streamer and what they want to ban. Mods are just like an extension. Any thoughts on craft and acquiring EHG in last Epoch? I mean, I don't really know much about Krafton. I only learned that they are behind PUBG. I mean, I've played a little bit of PUBG, but I don't really have like any kind of great connection to them or really anything. And realistically, more money for last Epoch is a good thing. So I can't really argue with that, I think. Because really what you need is a lot of money. Blah. That's terrible, maiden. I did not do a nose tanning. We saw more than one pounder from mods in different channels. Yeah, but you know, usually when that happens, you know, the streamer will probably unmod them, or at the very least undo the banning, you know, apologize for their mod, and stuff like that, right? Like if I have a mod going amok, then I would do that at least. But I mean, to be fair, I hear frequently from people that get banned on Rex's channel. Like this is not just a case of Kanacam. So it seems like in general, either Rex or his mods or both are very trigger happy. So it is what it is. But I actually have plenty of people in my chat complaining about getting banned there. Sounds like he's not a happy guy. Well, to be fair, Rex does seem unhappy to me sometimes. The dual U in DS3. Okay. I have to say this pen shot is going surprisingly poorly. I think it's back to barrage. Or maybe I need to check my setup, maybe I forgot something. I don't think so. No Carl is noticeable, I guess. The events are running? Ah shit, the event is over, huh? I wonder if the caches that I got before the event was over still give me double. But actually I'm not sure if I have any in my stash. Maybe. Watch out, he might ban me. Nah, Rex is not gonna ban me. For what reason? Rex and me are getting along very well. But I definitely notice what we just discussed, you know, like people coming to my chat to say I got banned on Rex's chat, and that happens very often. That happens a lot more often than someone in my chat getting banned. And I'm just curious why. But I guess I'm just generally very lax. And maybe he's the opposite. Like, I just don't ban really anyone.
Fashion this into something exquisite. Fairly well.
But now I do it, playing this late in the season is naturally content. This is why I make our own content. And I mean, there's plenty to do, you know. I played like 10 different endgame builds this season. There was lots of new builds. They were really fun. We had a really fun meta this season, I think. That was a blast. Okay, anything else? No, okay, so let's take this and get more caches. How's my... Wait. You can't do another thing now. If you have any news on period 2, it's like 4.5 weeks until the next season. So I guess we're gonna get an announcement in like 2 weeks. Hey, wow. Thank you, man. Going to fire up a Necro after this HCSSF event? No, I think I'm gonna fire up PoE already. How have you been, Ma? What class am I hoping to get when I spin the wheel? I'm not spinning the wheel, I'm just gonna make a Spiritborn. I wanna play some Quill. No evade. No Balazan. Maybe I'll push Balazan, we'll see. But mostly Quill. Let's check if we can turn in here. Necro is a sleeper. Especially a minion build that Boy made. Yeah, I just don't really want to play Necro right now. I feel like all of the builds are nothing that too appealing for me right now. All the other classes have really fun stuff, but not Necro really. Oh shit, I turned in on 2-3. It's a 3-star amulet. Big word of a con. might actually wanna save this. It is actually freestyle World of Arcan. +4 to Shadow Step. Well. DM hosted $1,000 Arbiter Kill event in Private League. Wait, again? I remember he was doing that like a few weeks back. Why do I not know anything about it? Fuck. I mean, okay, I'm a bit too rusty to win in the race right now in PoE2, but I definitely need to get in shape for that kind of stuff. Oh, this one is not maxed out. How did that happen? Oh. Okay. Okay, let's do that. Also resists. Okay. $11 minutes. Let's go. Morning, Grace. How's it going? Good luck with the bossing later. PoE2 gone is gonna be crazy. Yeah, I'm very excited for that, man. Like PoE1, you know, that chapter is over basically, but PoE2, I'm definitely excited to get into competition and try to win some races. Gonna do Shadow Imbue Rogue. Good luck, Isaiah. That's a very ambitious project. Did I actually... I didn't even print over this. I had like wrong imprints there. Music is loud. A little bit actually, but it's also a loud song. But I think it was slightly turned up. And much. Actually, 2 missing aspects. Holy shit. It was high velocity. I'll see what I can do with teams. Maybe it's a loud song, I'm getting old. And usually you turn up the volume when you get old, no? Because of deprecating hearing. I should have no hearts. Oops. I'm actually at 0. Okay, problem solved, I guess, with the Hell Tides. Let's do this then. I'm gonna go for 88 or 89 to fight off Ava GPT. I mean, my rogue is still chilling here, right? As long as I don't lose my starters on my Spiritborn. I guess I could push higher. But I don't really want to do more pushing right now of the rogue, so we'll see. Oh shit. Gold Goblin. That's huge. Not that old. Okay. Well, my average viewer age is above my own. So I can totally believe anything you tell me, Sophie. What build am I running? I'm running Azurath Barrage. But without Azurath. How old? I'm 32. You can do some other quick whispers. I should probably have enough caches. I think just look on the Spiritborn now. And some of them might actually give me double. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 is okay. It's gonna give me like a little 45 or something. Let's undo it. Let's take this thing. I don't have cats, but I have a dog. I need to get some that can help clean the house, etc. I think kids do very much the opposite. And if anything, we have robots these days. What? I cannot open the fucking ancestral one-handed cache because I'm a Spiritborn. That's actually funny. I cannot. Wow. Alright, so 26, I guess. That's kind of wild. So do you get a second cache out of these? It doesn't look like. Okay, so we missed some. Do you want like any kind of like starter gear, or do we just like jump in? I think we just jump in. And we are there. They can farm for me. That is actually true. At least in Diablo 3, I know that the terms of service allow you to account share with your children. You can literally let them run bounties. And grind main stat. You're 38. Oh man. That is less than I hoped. Okay, do we have tributes? Any growths? Growth should be nice. I have 6 of them, 7. Okay, that should mostly do the trick.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? Well, there's something special. Oh, too bad, friend. Not a bad pull, that. All finished, are you? Shame that. Well, there's something. Not a bad pull, that. Oh, too bad, friend.
I feel bad about Rogue. Well, if you feel bad about Rogue, I recommend make one, and you're gonna see how enjoyable it is this season. Actually, so only like hits 200, I guess. It's not like any defensive aspect that does anything. Interdiction, how about that? It's actually like no Spiritborn resource aspects, I noticed. That's to this. Oh, that's the rebounding, I guess. I should definitely put some move speed there, so haste. And duelist elsewhere. Leveling right now, that's a good idea. Let's see if we can get away with other resource aspect at this point already. Sounds a bit optimistic. Maybe not. Maybe it's not optimistic at all with reactive ooze. Oh, they can actually get Giga movement speed here, as we noticed. Can do some unstoppable, we can do some bottled wind. So we have the elemental, we have this. Okay, I'm supposed to have another skill there on the bar. What? When I hold left click on a Terra's Might, it also echoes a Shaco. What the fuck? Ew. It's actually kinda cool. Just a bundle progeny of Seer. That is a cool looking corner stuff. I guess this one will do. Aspirational Burge. Confirm. Okay. I'm planning to try my luck in Gauntlet. Gauntlet is not that much about luck. But I'll probably log in, yeah. Maybe I'll go do a bit of warm-up sometime next week. Today I learned you can equip a theme. Yeah, this is like a pretty recent addition, I believe, but it's kind of nice. What happened to character 1? Character 1 killed all the bosses, and cleared all the pits, and is now on vacation. Any life rolls? We have a lot of utility slots, right? So we can probably try to... it's a 1 in 3. 1 in 3, everything's 1 in 3, I guess. Let's see if we hit it. Great. can probably do a bit of resource here. Resource restore chance. Can we roll this already? No. Let's do it. Actually, Hunter cooldown. We don't need that. Do we do a search? Maybe. Okay. Did I get some sun? Yeah, I was away for 3 days. Got a little bit of sun. Sun is pretty OP actually, guys. Dude, I actually do not have enough emerald fragments to craft a fucking stone, man. What the fuck?
Wear the stars around your neck.
Doesn't it's amethyst, topaz, and skull. This is actually very good. Easy. Send a link for your PL, it's about as close to the real mods as we can get. Ah, you're doing a private league, like test run, Wonkas, or what? Yeah, maybe we should try that actually. Are you starting it already? Let's just see effects for this. Where the hell is the Vex? It's like somewhere in my TB gear. It has no Thracia ascendancies. Wait a minute, it's Thracia ascendancies?
You lose a little mass to die.
Oh shit.
Fare thee well.
But didn't you, like, aren't you able to select it? Thracia ascendancy? I thought it was like part of the Pirate League thing now.
Power in these stones.
Oh my god. They haven't added them yet, okay. Yeah, I didn't watch the announcement at all, actually. Okay, so what the hell do we do now? Cox, mod, cry, full. Okay, should be chill, I guess. Chuck is hot garbage. Wait, someone said we should check out Anna, right? Let's check out Anna real quick. Hardcore Zef Barb. She takes it very seriously, actually. Nice. She doesn't have nodders. Okay. Yeah, she doesn't very often dress up. Barb will die to though. How far is she actually? What difficulty and stuff? Yeah, I can't really unmute because of music. Yeah. Rudy as rogue? Uh-oh. Okay, we're going straight in. Penitent, I mean, okay, we should be chilling, right? I have very good res, very good armor. You're gonna be capped with armor, unyielding, rebounding. Yeah, should be chill. Oh, I didn't do anything here though. We do this. I guess we go. Okay. I must be generic rogue.jpg. Okay. Okay, we one-shotting everything. Good. Let's see how much XP we get from one run here. So we started at almost 39. You can't join Astaroth. You can't get carried there. Only if you do like the entire, you know, sequence together. It's actually interesting that considering how many like group advantages they have in the game, they decided to leave out Astaroth. I wonder why. I mean, it makes sense, but still. Console can't join private leagues. Uh-oh. Maybe that has like some technical difficulties there. Yeah, by the way, where did this boss kill event come from? Was this actually officially announced? Because I just saw people were logging in and I was like, huh. Is there like some prizes for that? So repeat from league start. Interesting, that would do 2 times the same race, basically, just a few weeks apart. You get a Druid from Astaroth. Yeah, but Char and Refractories is fine, right? They would run it again. Wait, so was there no reward for a league start race? Or is there no reward now? Or did they just like move it? Yeah, I mean, it's like a very different race now though, right? Because everything is figured out and whatever, right? Everyone knows everything. Compared to League Start where you have to like adapt on the fly to like the new league and so on. Which I think is like a lot more interesting. It's not really the same. Plus obviously a lot less people. Like, you know, how long is it now? 6 weeks or something? Any news about SSF mode coming to Diablo 4? Oh, nothing announced. But hope exists. Is this a Nightmare Dungeon? No, this is under City of Chorus. This is an expansion mode. I'm scared of Anna. Wait, what did I do? What is the event about for a community? We started it last Friday, so like 1 week ago, and it's gonna go until this Sunday evening. A hardcore SSF, maximum Paragon 100, 8 Masterworks, 1 unique and 1 mythic. And push the highest pits and clear all the bosses on the highest difficulty you can. And we're ranking with points basically, depending on how far you get. It's very fun. An absolute blast so far. Now I have to kind of like, you know, kind of get back into it and stuff, so it's a good time to also start a fresh character, I guess. I did 2 tributes and got 2.5 levels. That's not terrible, actually. Fire League is a hardcore server. Oh shit. Wait, so did you do the Fire League for the gauntlet or just because? Because usually if you do a practice league then you would not do hardcore, no? Oh no, Patronus. SF means solo self and can't share a stash. Well, if you have played hardcore before, then you should, you know, not use any of your previous stuff. So make sure you have empty stash, or at least a few empty stash tabs that you can use. Don't equip any of your previous gear. Get rid of all your obols, all your bartering. You know, try to not use your gold and your previous materials and so on. We can't obviously like do a full fresh start, but you can get close enough at least. Anyway, thanks for the invite, one guys. I'll probably join. Mythics are fine. Oh yeah, if you find them. Only one though. You can use one mythic and one unique. That's it. And 128 Paragon points. Did I mention that earlier? Oh, sustaining tributes here. I think I got 2 tributes back from the goblin. Kinda wild. I think I'm gonna be killing a lot of my hardcore characters this week, by the way. After the event is over, I'm gonna start doing a bunch of like T4 bossing and stuff. Get rid of my characters. I wanna do a bit of like practice and limit testing, I guess. I'm not really planning to do much more in the season anyway. I'm gonna be probably mostly playing like last Epoch and PoE in the next weeks. And then at some point we're gonna get PTR, I guess. What do you guys say? I think I'll polarize. That was a ton of fun. I think I'll go back to push like 110 or so on the pulse. I've done a 107 at season start, and now they buffed it a little bit, and it wasn't really pushing the limits that badly. And I could get a better weapon. I might have a better weapon actually, I'm not 100% sure. I have to go farm some Lyle or maybe buy one. I'm gonna start playing in chat for a good Lightbringer. Something else on my mind. Doing a bit of push again. But yeah, it was super fun. Push bits of all the characters. Yeah, but most of them are not very interesting. Like, both is fun to push, because there's like a bit of like positioning and you know, some stuff involved. TB was also okay, but most builds are just like not fun to push. I guess you're gonna do a bit of like Spiritborn pushing, like Rake or something. Made pit 101, but it's so hard. Yeah, 101 is pretty good. Balazan feels bad when you don't get the circle procs. Yeah. I mean, for pushing that's not an issue, because, you know, pushing is slow. So you always time the circles. But for farming, it's... yeah, you basically have to get to a point where you don't care about the circles to do 2 and 4. And then you only get them on the boss and you one-shot them with that. So that's kind of the goal, I guess, when it comes to making Balazan. Ah shit, did I do the quest then? I think I forgot to do the quest. I'm planning to check out Borderlands 4. I wouldn't really be opposed, let's say. But I have not really been following it at all. So, when is it coming? Or is it out already? I mean, the next few weeks there's an opportunity for a bit of variety stuff. On the other hand, I've played so little LE and PoE this league. And then when the next LE league starts, I'm gonna be at Gamescom, so I will basically not be participating in the race. And then who knows when it will be the next time I can do LE. So I kinda wanted to do something at some point. So now will be the time for that. And same with PoE 2, I've done so little, I've only played one character this league. September. Okay, September is maybe okay, depending on when. But yeah, most of September will be PoE 2, I guess. Since it starts on 29th of August. So... and then I have like around 3 weeks, and then we're gonna get patch notes, and then it's like Season 10 time, right? Season 11 time. Wait, is it 9 or 10 right now? Fuck. Anyway. Hi killers, I'm doing great, and you? And Season 10 in 2 months, exactly. Yeah, maybe do a bit of Borderlands, we'll see. Yeah, there's also Hell Clock, true. Yeah, I saw a few people play it. It looks kind of cool. Maybe I'll do that a bit as well. I got 100 for the event was probably the most fun aspect. Yeah, I was definitely kind of curious how to like make your setup and which nodes to pick and which glyphs to pick and so on. I kind of enjoyed that as well. Because suddenly like some of the builds look completely different as well. Like here when I play Spiritborn, I haven't made a Paragon setup yet, but I can probably get away without Viscous Shield, for example, and just not run any barriers and these kind of things, which is kind of interesting. Do I have a Jar rune actually? Hi Creator. How are you doing? I should make a new season every month or so. That seems very ambitious. Yo, nice, Chris. We ripped the first character this season. Nice. What happened though? But surviving until now is pretty good. I think I should go for 4 more seasons like GG in the 11th hour and work on the end game. Yeah, I heard there's a new expansion coming at some point. Sounds like a great opportunity to introduce a lot of endgame. Spoiler. Tier 3 Zir on Shred, you're running Tyrius and 15k HP, no idea why one shot. Yeah, he really likes you, and then he hugs you. You know, he's doing a lot of damage. So, not surprising, I think. And I mean, Shred is not exactly a tanky build. If you're a bear druid, sure, but as a wolf, you're relatively squish. Unless you go for like defensive glyphs and stuff. Like, I would definitely always respect the hug on Zir, even on T3. And it's like giga tanky. How to obtain Mythic after getting all the sparks. There's the option to craft at a blacksmith randomly. There's the option to craft at a jeweler. What do you want? Yeah, I guess like 3 runs or something. How many turrets do you have? Minion Druid is good enough for T4. Minion Druid has freshly ascended to S tier actually, a few days ago. Although it's mostly for pushing, I suppose, where that kind of shines. It's not exactly a great T4 farming build. Oh, if I want growth. Need to get a goblin now. Is Flash a tankiest build on Druid this season? I don't know. I mean, it spams Bulwark a lot, right? And it's Bear, so maybe? But honestly, anything Bear is kind of tanky, so... I haven't played Flash and I'm not planning to. But Pulf is also like just a fucking Giga tank. You don't care about anything. I need to check if I have a Char rune. I need to get a Char rune in here. Not sure what I'm planning to do with this full. What do we have? CFX, Neo full. S tier, no T4. Yeah, I mean, like power-wise, Companions is very strong, but it just doesn't clear fast. It's like a slow-paced build. Actually, we're gonna make a new tier list for the future, where we split the push and like kind of like the overall viability into 2. Because we see that also like a lot this season where, you know, like we have no choice but to put like all the Balazan stuff at the top in the in-game tier list. And then people play that and they, you know, they don't understand how the build works, they don't read the guide, they die, they're unhappy because of the clunkiness and so on. And, you know, we can't really do anything about that. So it's like one of those examples where people play a build that they really shouldn't play because it doesn't suit them. So we're gonna try to make a bit more of like a, you know, overall tier list that is more like our recommended choice kind of deal. And not, you know, necessarily 100% scientific, let's say. Okay, I'm 47.5. I'm kind of struggling right now, so I guess we're gonna do an elimination or something. Yeah, part of the criteria for the overall list will be like budget or like, I don't know, assembly or something. And the other one will also be ease of play. Like, you know, like for example, all the Balazan stuff would get like, you know, the one star rating or something on both probably, right? Even though it's like insane build and stuff, but it's very hard to do and very hard to gear. And so people just kind of like have a lot of issues with it. Yeah, and if you get a tech done for that, we are actually gonna like also allow to display that directly in the tier list page per each build. So that's gonna be nice. But we'll see how it turns out.
If I weren't not entirely.
You also need high budget builds. Yeah, I mean, it's totally fine that these builds exist, right? But the thing is, a lot of people, you know, don't know that or don't understand, you know, that, okay, certain builds really come online at a certain point or something like that. And, you know, no matter what we try to explain in the guide about it, there's plenty of people that just don't read the guide, literally. And then they complain, oh, Maxroll build sucks. I can't do anything. I'm in Torment 4 with Paragon 90. My resistances are minus 20 and I have 0 armor and I die. And then, yeah, okay, you can say this is user error. And it's clearly explained in a guide that, you know, you should pay close attention to armor and resistances and roll that, you know, especially early on and so on, but people just don't do it. But I also don't want people to say Maxroll guides suck just because they didn't read it, right? So we're trying to find a way to kind of accommodate these kind of people as well. Yeah, and we discussed this a little bit, and we're probably gonna just make like a new tier list basically. That and then like a kind of like a build rating inside the guide. So the really want you have swiftness nodes here. To push we need 3, 4 perfect GA. I mean that's untrue as fuck. But I mean obviously there is you know, different builds have like a different progression curve, and you know, different builds have different like breakpoints to hit, and some of them are easier to do than others, and so on. You know, some builds just kind of like work by default, and they don't really care about anything. Other builds, you know, you need to hit, you know, exactly that cooldown breakpoint, else you can't even play the build, or something like that, right? And then, you know, maybe you can make that work for like random 1GA shit loot, but then you end up with like 1200 main stat, and obviously going from 1200 main stat a little bit higher will give you like a pretty insane power spike compared to a build that already has 2500 main stat, you know, and then, okay, you get a bit more from the more GAs, but the impact is relatively small, for example. Or you have like a build like Balazan where, you know, all you do is like try to build defenses, and that's like literally the only thing you care about from start to finish. And then, you know, at some point you just have enough defense and you're chilling, right? But getting there is the hard part. And yeah, so other builds are like, you know, pull through it, like you don't care about defense, right? You just exist and you're Giga Chat and so on. So it's yeah, it's kind of a struggle there. I got another tribute, nice. What about Hydra? I mean, Hydra is one of those builds that's just so overtuned that it just kind of like works from the start, even though it has like a lot of late game scaling, thanks to like the resources, the Shaco cooldown, and so on.
Can you go down?
Now? Okay, I need to be 1 minute. Hey guys, I'm back. You know, a wise Greek once said, there's always a lucky in Souvlaki. Hmm. Hmm. I didn't have anything to eat all day, actually. That's very nice right now. Yeah, this is called souvlaki. It's like the Greek street food, basically. You get this at every corner. It's very nice. You know, why do we have T1 starter build at the end and it never has a T1 skill tree of it? Just items and T1 Paragon board? Are you talking about the leveling guides or what? Yeah, we kind of just like put it there as like an extra, you know, for people to have a bit of an idea. And obviously the intent is that use an endgame guide for endgame, right? So the leveling guides is only 1 to 60, and then endgame guide is like torment 1 to open end, basically. Most of the time, at least. Now, some builds don't have an early game, you know. Some builds don't exist without certain items, like, I don't know, Boulder Druid, for example, right? Doesn't have like a torment 1 starter or something like that. But yeah. Ever since wudijo moved to Greece, more and more street food vendors have become millionaires. Mm-hmm. True story. Hi, Vienna boy. I've seen Hellclaw Cam. I didn't know it's a Brazilian game, actually. Interesting. Looks very fun. I think I'll try it as well.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
So we're almost ready to do strongholds. After like 1 or 2 dimensions or something. I mean, there are some leveling builds that have like a different skill tree from like endgame builds. Even on the T1 starter. Like, you know, if you look at some of the Spiritborn guides, for example, the leveling builds are a bit different than like the endgame builds, for example, with like what you have on your skill bar and what you press. And there's like a bit of a gap where you do like a bit of a respec, but it's usually not so massive. Could I do a quick whisper turn in? Maybe.
So that's why
During your sneak peek, did they reveal a sell all button at the vendor?
to Astaroth's blood and
It's a very
its power. See his fires rage
ND8 question.
he was sealed. They sprouted from his ever-burning blood. Scosglen continued to smoulder until Doran
But what if I said It's gonna be better than that.
Only, it seems he didn't. I'd bet he used this device to gather it up, hid it under the keep, slapped down his wards and called it a day. Another heraldric half measure. You still have that blood relic
You have pages on Maxroll with my builds. You tried to find by my name, but I couldn't.
on the device.
Soon TM. That's actually a feature in development. But I think you can search by names on the search bar, no? Does not work. So that works at least, yeah. But these are like only my actual Maxroll builds. So you don't see like everything, like all my planners and stuff like that. I have them on my Discord, for example. You can check the link. These are like actual, like, you know, written guides here. If I search in the tiers section. But what are you searching? Here? I mean, here we don't have like the author listed or something. But in the build guides you can search for it, huh? Do you still need new bow? I mean, Eagle Horn is not that hard to get. There's only one stat you kind of care about, which is the Pincher cast twice. All the other stuff is like relatively whatever. So go for it, Shimish. What do you want, Merlin? He looks very hungry suddenly, guys. What should I do with this dog? Hmm? He's standing on two legs. He's actually very good at balancing, guys. I've never seen a dog so good at balancing on two legs. Let me see. Dog cam. Yeah. More balanced than in D4, that's true. But Shimish, the affix does not matter at all, by the way, on the pen shot. The pen shot ranks don't matter, the affix doesn't matter. Attack speed, mildly, but in endgame gear you're probably gonna hit 100% anyway. And then the only other stat that's like kind of useful is Malice. Okay, I'm gonna bring this back to the kitchen. So, 1 second. Okay, we're back. In Season 1, do I have a favorite character and build? Yeah, Flurry AF. Kratos Barb. Those are like my two favorites, I guess. Although both of them were Season 0 and not Season 1. So I hope it counts. Did I do the quest now or what? Inspect erotic focus. I think now, right? Okay. And talk to her again. And here we go. And we actually got a lot of XP from that. Okay, let's do the growth. We're almost ready for Stronghearts. Finally got Kaza Pants and Dark Citadel, took 80 runs. Holy shit. Who here has farmed the transmogs from the Citadel, or at least tried? I mean, it actually looked kinda cool, most of them. Oh, I totally forgot to put more points in Quill, actually. Whoopsie. Well, Shimish, I hope we didn't destroy all of your good eagle horns, trying to get one of your good affix. Hydra needs attack speed bonus, 100%. I'm not really 100% sure about the attack speed stuff on Hydra, to be honest. I tested this a little bit back on the PTR, and my conclusion was, yeah, attack speed is like nice to have, but you don't really care. And that was about it. So, we'll see, I guess. If like people have figured out more than that. But I noticed, like, even trying to like change my attack speed values in like a really big way, it didn't really seem like I was getting more attacks out of Hydras, at least not to the same degree that you would normally get more. But it could very well be that there's like some gigantic breakpoints. And if you hit those, then GG or something. Oh, good luck, Tana. What are you planning to play? Okay, I thought like a class or something you might have in mind. What's in my opinion most fun class to play right now? Rogue, I think. But honestly, I had a ton of fun on all the classes so far this season. I'm just planning to skip Necro, but maybe I'll still make one. $49. Ah, Legion event's good at like... I gotta try a Legion. Just see like how much that gives. Kinda curious on Penitent level 49. I'm hoping I would make a cool Necro. Yeah, I mean I've done a bit of Necro like last season and I mean, I don't know. Feels like minions, but doesn't excite me too much. I tried Blight last season and I was kind of eh. Oh shit, an agent just vanished. Okay, I guess you're not trying that. I'd really like to see if it's good though. With a sigil. Let's do like a Forgotten Wisdom dungeon maybe. We played Diablo 3 before. Have you done any Diablo 4, Tana? What do you play in D3?
Magic is neither good nor evil. I make masterful work. My magics await your return.
Both games at the same time. I had a ton of fun in the current D3 season, to be honest. I think it was fun. I actually did all 7 classes, 150. It was a fun little challenge. Tried to do all classes on SSF Hardcore in 1 week. Man, I feel like even at level 49, this Forgotten Wisdom Dungeon is not very impressive. I got 14k XP, which is roughly 1% of my level. Pretty much exactly 1% actually, I would know. I got fanning effect. This is just a skill. Quill volley. This is this upgrade here. And then there's an aspect where they come back as well. That's the rebounding aspect. Welcome back, Mish. Yeah, it's basically a whole new game. If you have played it season 1 and now you play again, it's a completely different game. And then imagine there's gonna be another expansion. And another expansion after that. And probably another expansion after that. So... holy. Like in 5 years this game's gonna be unrecognizable, I guess. Good luck, Tana. Actually interesting to see how often I hear from people lately that they, you know, played on launch or they played season 2 or something like that and now they come back. It seems to be quite frequent, actually. Okay, we're level 50. I guess it might be fine now. Let's start somewhere else. Ooh. Okay, still upgrade weapons, because you looked where you used it, it's no longer there. You mean like the blacksmith upgrades? Yeah, this has been replaced with the tempering and masterworking system. Tempering you do at the blacksmith. Masterworking too, but it's like a 2-step process, and you can only do masterworking after you have done the tempering. And on uniques, because they can't be changed. Really, let's go back to PoE 2. We already had our fun in Season 9. Yeah, soon. Very soon. But first, I'll do a bit of Spiritborn action in this event here. Thank you for the subgift. Vaping Snowcat. Now I'll play PoE2 before 29th of August. I want to do it somewhere in 0.2. I'm just saying, walking into this arena, my haste buff dropped for no reason. It just vanished. This is the best season in a sense that it gets boring slowly compared to previous seasons. Yeah, I think the good thing right now is like you can make a lot of alts and there's tons of fun, good builds. I think that's really the best part about the season. Like the meta has never been as fun, I think. It's just in terms of the builds that we have. There's lots of nice stuff. I hope they're gonna preserve this for next season. And then add on to it with new builds. Oh wait, do these cost 50 or 75? The chests, yeah, I think they're 75, alright. Yeah, we're gonna open one real quick while here. We are patent. Aspirational Birch kind of slowly picking up the Cinders. Where's my Birch? Oh, it's like an easy 2-3 bar 6p him. Don't take Mercenary for leveling. Oh, that's a good point. Usually I recognize it in like Torment 3 or so. Oh, wait a minute. Although on this character I think I'm gonna go straight to Torment 4. We'll see. I mean, you have a Stardust. I don't have a Kapaleka though, so without Kapaleka I guess I can't do this Torment 4. I need Kapaleka. It's kind of an important item. One day in another universe you're gonna play Puncture on Dariel again. Holy. Yeah, some real Andaria builds would be cool again. For sure. I think I'm going to jump over this. It's kind of far though. Wait, what happened to the thing? How do you improve survivability when switching off Shaco for Head of Hourglass or Fighter Sorc for Pit Push? I know, what's your life pool? I mean, don't have many non-unique slots, right? But I mean, your Shroud, if you have a Shroud, will have a lot of life if you Masterwork it up. Then your weapon, of course, but you can't really Masterwork it because you want the Hydra heads. I guess you don't have any ring, you don't have any neck. But you do have boots that could be live. Technically glove, I guess. Hands, make sure that all these legendaries have life. Maybe not a glove, but all the others should definitely have life. And then you can also try to Masterwork it up. You can use, okay, it's kind of a bad trade, but you can use Fortitude Elixir. But in Hydra, I usually want a Resource Elixir. Otherwise, check your Paragons, maybe there's more life nodes and more DR nodes. Stopping mana per second on boots for armor fixed it. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. The mana per second, especially if you use reactive ooze, is not really such a huge deal. Hi Ava, how's it going? Wait, I realized that I actually never... checked this chat again. Oh, Obels. Nice. Gonna blast soon, TM. Why is Ava no VIP? Well, has he paid 777k points? Hello, smooth operator. I am back. I was just away for 3 days.
What's going on? A memory?
I don't know. I mean, I might push more TB. I can definitely do like another 1 or 2 tiers, I think. So we'll see. But I was quite happy with my results so far. Question is, when will Ava try Lilith? I need to watch.
Fire in my blood, my skin.
Your efforts are futile. You will join them in eternal misery.
We are forsaken, forgotten.
I wonder if you can face tank the claws. I mean, if you die to the... You mean like the lines? Or what? Oh boy. If you die to that, then you're fucking way too squishy, man. Ava, you wanna go on voice? We're just gonna call everyone and see what happens. Okay. You get PTSD every time you see Tuldora. It's a kind of long stronghold, but I don't really mind doing it, you know? It's just part of the stronghold deal, and that's it. You don't even have to do it anymore these days, right? There's actually no reason. With the class quest completed anyway. Dude, what the hell did I do? I have like nothing to take here. I guess I put more points in Armored Hide. Nice rogue you got there, Mr. Ava. Watching Trying Lilith as a must-see TV. Yeah, I hope Ava's gonna turn on the stream later. I've done my Lilith. Well, on the rogue at least, so we'll see how the Spiritborn will fare. I got a fucking 30% harmony from the stronghold chest. What? Dude, I can wait, I can actually wear it. Wait a minute. Yeah, I can do this for now. Let's go. Okay, now we have one problem solved. You can start taking passes. What the fuck, man? That's hilarious. Yeah, this is gonna help me get started, actually. Dude, imagine this on Season Start, man. What? Seer Lex. I kinda want the extra ranks, but I guess I do it next time we go to town. What do you have here? Duelist on a helm. Okay. I guess it doesn't really matter for now. We just need to get a Kapeleke. Dude, I literally might just do like T1 Belial or some shit. I'm backed out to Stronghold. F. Oh no. I wonder how this actually happens that I bug this out. Is it just like one of the guys not spawning or one of the guys not counting because I kill him too fast? I didn't really pay attention, but it happens pretty often to me if I go very fast in a Stronghold. Everything one times to the defense you have on Sorc. I mean, you should definitely try to survive the lines, I think. I mean, the spikes and the skulls, sure, you can get away. But if you can't survive the claws, then you also can't survive the boil spawns. And you can't do the fight. Like, you need to survive the boil spawns in phase 2. I'm not that squee.
Is someone there?
Hey, Fong. What about Torchlight Infinite? It's a new boss this season. Actually, yes, there's Astaroth, which is in 9-pen dungeons and the escalation sigils. And he's like pretty similar to the other like lair bosses and stuff. How's season 9 going? I had a blast so far. But slowly winding down, I guess. It's been 3.5 weeks now. I'm doing the event right now, which is pretty cool. Having a lot of fun at that.
That came from the north. You care for these worms? Never harm a soul.
Okay, let's do the runes. Divine Shot in Torchlight Infinite. Ah, you want the link? Wait. Yeah, you put this in game, and you can see it there. There's like a section. Okay, what about a jar rune? Do I have one? I actually... Wait, I don't have a jar. Fuck. I just realized. I never got a jar this entire fucking season, man. Or like an event at least. Oof. Let's do this done.
Need something for it? Huh?
Carino main. Ah, Carino's fun. What do you mean?
You fight well, Rahir.
I fought even better. Honor to help, friend. We need reinforcements.
Did escalating dungeons turn out alright? They've done a relatively good update. I think there's still more work to do, but it's an upgrade for sure. Not like a major game revamp or anything. But if they then start adding like more stuff on top, across like the entire endgame and stuff, I think it's gonna be fine. Maybe give us a bit more customization, for example, what sort of sigils we're getting, or the affixes on it, or these kind of things. So we'll see like what they will do, and maybe a Season 10 update. No rip. Killed all the bosses on the rogue. Oh. Dude, I find so many goblins here while leveling inside the stronghold. Char rune join me. Thank you, but I can't. This is only soul self-found. Ain't no Jar. Yeah, I like playing with Jar rune on these like Kabaleka builds. You know, you can do like Pock and Jar, for example. You can get teleports all the time. It's really nice. I can maybe try to farm a bunch of Harmony tributes if I have any leftovers. But I think I've basically used everything right before I did all of the stuff with the rogue, so I don't think there's much left right now. But maybe after grinding Pit a little bit, getting our glyphs and so on. If I use glyphs on this character. I mean, I probably will. The Paragon nodes are not as crazy on Spiritborn. Yes. Yo, MacArthur, thank you. Hazard drops a mount trophy. Oh shit, I'm not sure if I have that. And what kind of mount trophy? Also, how did I get an escalation sigil? Interesting. Ah wait, you can use it before Torment, right? Funny. It's Astaroth's head. Hmm. I like Goblin. I feel like escalation sigil without Astaroth at the end is kinda you're missing like the whole point, right? Like Astaroth is like the only thing that's really good about it, I feel. Because otherwise you can just as well run normal dimensions with the right affixes or something. Alright, okay, you have 3 affixes, so there's a good chance that there will be like something useful on those affixes, right? That gives you like more juice and stuff. Hi, Buck. Oh, I wonder if we can kill him before the event starts. I did hit him, but I didn't want to have him. Well, normally he would die. The strong rooms are awesome loot. Yes, they are. But you're not guaranteed to get strong rooms when you do a 9% escalation, right? Only if you have the strong room affix. And so I'd rather run 9% sigils that have the affix instead of just like a random escalation. I mean, I don't know, maybe I underestimate the escalation stuff. But at least at some point you kind of like outgrown the need for 9 dungeons that don't give you a specific reward, you know? I mostly want to go 9 dungeons specifically to get emerald fragments, or specifically to get strong rooms for the other side, or something like that. And then just running escalation sigils back to back, yeah, it's kind of like chill, but doesn't really progress me in the way that I necessarily need. Yeah, but I guess the average is relatively high when you do escalation sigils, because I think the base spawn chance is maybe like 1 in 3 or 1 in 4 when you don't have Herodic Strongroom affix, and then it's 100% when you have it. And the affix is pretty common. So in escalation you have multiple affixes, so I guess it's probably something like 50-50 or so when you do escalation that you get a strong room. Or maybe better even.
The mistakes of my past will be paid in your blood, great Father. Let our brothers rest.
The free bonuses on the start, it's like Master, anytime you go up one tier, one of them will crit for an extra boost. Also interesting actually. So kind of like know what you get. But actually just like it's the same and it gets harder. I don't mind the idea actually. Yeah, my biggest gripe with the system is that when you do escalating dungeons, it rerolls the affixes every run and doesn't like continue and add more. So even if I have a certain sigil with a certain affix that I care about, in run 2 it will be gone. So it doesn't really make much sense. You know, that should be the whole point, right? It's like, okay, I really want to run this thing 3 times. And maybe I get some other good stuff on the way, right? Complain out in PTR already. Yeah, exactly. And then they make this campfire chat where they show this, and then they fucking Photoshop it, and you see that it's Photoshopped. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, what was that? Seriously. And they even talk about it, that this is how it's supposed to work, and it just doesn't, you know? Imagine triple critting treasure goblins so they guarantee a mythic or something. There is a mythic goblin, yeah. I'm getting tired of campfires, prefer to just record a video. Yeah, I think I should definitely keep it shorter, make it a bit more exciting, you know. Maybe have like a bit of a trailer, talk about it for a bit, and that's it. I think that would probably fare much better. World boss in 48 minutes, guys. Log in. It's a live service game. What does that have to do with the campfire? Live service campfire. Yeah, ask why strongest are not account bound, why they're character bound. I never asked that, and I don't think I want to. I'm totally fine with that being character bound. Was smart account bound. Yeah, I mean, this is one solution to kind of like once and for all get rid of that kind of duping, but I mean, there might still be other duping, like runes are still being duped and whatever, right? So there's still that. You have to solve the duping. And if you make most mods account bound, you also just kind of like cripple the economy to some degree, right? There's actually like a really good part about boss mods being tradable, which is, you know, you can farm Helltide, you sell your Living Steel and your Zia mods, and then you buy Duriel mats, or you buy Bashan mats or something, right? Because you get this there, and you get this there, and you can have like a farming strategy around it, and so on. So there's also the kind of like an economy behind it, I think, that would be relatively important to preserve. Past is great and all other boss mats. Yeah, I mean, maybe they're gonna like bring the other bosses a little bit closer to Belial, for example. Or they give them more, you know, more identity with the loot tables. Or something like that. Is that indie free? Even ban trade? Yeah, okay, but then they also like just change the whole game design and so on, right? I think it's fine for Diablo 4 to have trade. In general. He lost SSF because he doesn't like giving away loot to anyone. True, actually. Yeah, I'm not like strictly SSF. I do sell some stuff for getting a bit of gold. And to be fair, I have way too much gold. I have 4 million now. So I'm not even sure if I would be at 0 if I hadn't sold anything. Maybe, but it would be close at least. I think I'll be relatively close to 0, but maybe not at 0. If I had just played exactly the same without selling anything. So technically I didn't really get anything from trading this entire season. So this was all for nothing. But it does allow me to, like, you know, be a bit more flexible with masterworking, which is mainly the reason why I sell stuff. Else I would just keep everything in a stash. And I can, like, you know, just like YOLO a bit more on the masterworks. And, you know, maybe try to min-max my character a bit more, and, you know, it's just better to have a character that's closer to reality. Instead of just giga-scuffed booty gear TM. What's going on for LE? A bunch of people freaking out. Yeah, they made like a partnership with Krafton, and apparently there was some controversy with those, and how they handled PUBG and Subnautica, and now people are baby raging and stuff. But realistically, it seems like a good move. I don't know. I mean, more money for last Epoch is definitely a good move, I think. So we can just hope that everything's gonna turn out well. Holy shit. Anna, thank you. How are you guys doing? Thank you for the raid. Let's go shout out. Yeah, we checked out Anna earlier because Wizard Sophie told me, ah, look Anna with her Transmog. That's very cool, actually. How's your Barb going? Oh, we have 3 out of 3. What level am I? 59, okay. So I guess we do Airyman's, and then we do Grove Tribute. I have 1 Grove, okay. Yeah, welcome guys. T3 with the Barb, nice. Yeah, I'm just making a Spiritborn now, almost level 60. I was playing Rogue, and I'm playing the same event that Anna was doing. The Hardcore SSF event. I did a Rogue, then I went AFK for 3 days, I just came back. And now we're doing a bit of Spiritborn, but my Rogue is like basically completed. Where's the Spiritborn cosplay? Uh-oh. You should try, I mean Barb. Yeah, I know it's pretty rough for Barbs in this event. Because you can't really play all the good builds properly. Yeah, I wanted to play some Quill. I have a Stardust. Like, this is actually not gonna lose that much. We're not gonna have Harmony or something, but other than that, I have basically the entire build. With Stardust and Kapaleka. So I was kind of motivated to play this a bit. It's been a long time since I really played Quill. It was basically pre-expansion launch. So... Did I speed a win again, or just select Spiritborn? I just selected Spiritborn. I just wanted to do Spiritborn. I mean, you know, I'm not gonna like, count this as like my kind of, you know, my points or something like that. You know, I'm just gonna try to play by the same rules, do the Spiritborn. And yeah, I will probably submit my stuff when I do some clears, but it won't really count for anything, so it's just for fun. Since my rogue is just done, you know, I've killed all the bosses. I can't do anything more. So, besides maybe push 1 or 2 more pit tiers, maybe. I might still do that, we'll see. Maybe we're gonna try an 87 or 88. I've done an 86 on the rogue. Hello Daniel, by the way. Appreciate the sub. Oh wait, I remember I rated you last time, right? Did I? How was the stream? Bazooka Barb, one-shot Ubers with almost no gear. Bazooka Barb, you mean like the Mighty Throw stuff? Yeah, I mean, that's what I recommended to Condes and Chronix as well. I said, hey, if you just do 1% of that damage, you're gonna be fine, right? So that would be the objective. Just play like this 12-second Barb. Okay. I still have the tribute. Very nice. And the community might lose influence of EHG with the partnership with Crafton. I mean, there might be some changes in how it works and stuff. But yeah, realistically, I think last Epoch needs, like, you know, more people. They need to pump out the content better. And if they have like an investor like that behind, then they don't really have to worry that much of, you know, living from season to season kind of. And I'm sure they earned a fuck ton of money with the actual 1.0 launch, since they sold like, I don't know what, like 2 million copies or some shit. So that definitely keeps them afloat for a while. But on the other hand, yeah, I guess they might need some kind of long-term perspective, and now they have it. I'm excited to see Anna's Barb trying the bosses and the pit push. Anna, you still here? You gonna get ready for the push? 2 more days.
So much good I would have done. So much.
Aha. We're 60. Let's go. Does the 200 to 300 number on border of the Fist of Fate matter for Chain Lightning Sorc, or just a lucky hit GA? It does matter, yeah. The only builds where the Fist of Fate effect does not matter is dot builds. Although there are exceptions to that as well. For example, for Balazar and Spiritborn, if you use a Fist of Fate, you actually do care about the Fist of Fate number. But for example, for Andariel, not. I'll be about to see LE bad D for good swap. I don't know, I don't have expectations of LE bad anytime soon.
Use it well.
Can I just like unlock T1 real quick before I do anything? So I can at least maybe gamble some Ancestrals, if we're lucky. Yeah, what will they do? Turns on attack speed, efficiency and damage when you block or dodge. How's the layout on this? This is basically like Eldritch Bounty, right? So relatively shit. But there's life and res. There's also life and res. This is kind of nice. I think sapping is something I'm gonna go for. And maybe the resource is not bad, and maybe we can even path out there. It's also res and armor not far. There's also attack speed. This actually looks like a board where I might take the entire thing. Okay, buff in here, take this, take this. It is pretty good layout, and we have the R nodes. This is a lot of the R. And life armor. Maybe I'll do viscous shit after all. Yeah, this is out, I think. Yeah, goodbye. House convergence. And there's a rest life and non-fizz life and the node. So this might be kind of like a path in, grab this, and then leave it. This is really awful. Yeah, so I think viscous. Yeah, no way. Zapping, viscous. and conversions, and this is probably it. And we can maybe try to grab one glyph. So we grab this one and then path out here, for example. We could also path out there. I have 17 points. So if I like cut something here, I could get to like 20 points. Can I get a fourth board? 1, 2, 3, 4. So the fifth board actually. What will it be? Infighter or revealing? I don't need one leader of the two. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. I mean, I would be okay with this one actually, since they have good boss damage on Quill. Maybe it's fine. Also makes us very tanky. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Maximum fire risk, oh my god. I wonder if I can get the 3 points. Yeah, I definitely have to cut this completely. Probably like this. Now you have 12. Maybe it works. Oh, 28. It's pretty tight. I'm not sure if I can activate the glyph here and here. I didn't get this. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 19. So this will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And then we still have like a few points left where I can just get like a bit of extra, like 17, 18, 19 or something, or like something for the glyphs. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep this. It is a 30 multi when I knock him down, and a chance to knock down, and a bit of life armor. But we'll see.
Oh, an exquisite concoction.
Just curious what happens when I open at 20. We have 1 point here. Go, Jack. Do we have Unstoppable, actually? I don't think so. Let's do this. Does damage while Barb is lurking is active have a cap? No. Okay, we're like annihilating. Maybe he's gonna unlock T2 then real quick. Looks like with the disobedience up, my armor is fine. New LA trailer is out, 10 seconds. 10 seconds ago, new LA trailer, okay. They're probably like, oh shit. Negative PR, quick, drop the trailer. Armor, rest is a bit low, but I think I'm gonna be fine. Yeah, I wonder if it would be wise for me to just like maximize a glyph or two instead of try harding to get like another legendary node that is not even active on bosses. So I think I'm gonna drop Revealing Board once I have glyphs a little bit leveled and just like min-max the glyphs a bit more. I think this will help me more. Revealing doesn't do anything on bosses. This is really one of the main things we care about here. It's kind of funny, I still have this low level gear here. This is like a 80 DPS quarter stuff, and it's just like one-tapping stuff here. What is going on? If I had a Char run, I could do like 60-second runs like this. Moin Wille. Torment 2 unlocked. I think Spirit is exactly the glyph I want actually.
It is done.
Okay, I'm gonna keep the Harmony Elm for now.
Have a wee gamble.
What do you have here? Chest. Dex life, Dex life, Dex armor. I might need like the GA armor or something, so we'll see. This might just be the thing, but I probably have to put a lot of all res everywhere. Not sure how we'll look on res. So let's just use some temporary items for now. We won't need crit chance. So we can use stuff for now. Life, speed. Not sure how much I care about movement speed on our boots. I probably want a little bit. But if I keep using shifting powder, maybe not. Maybe just the temper is fine. So go like, I don't know, Dex, Life, Res or something. Or Dex Armor Res or Life Armor Res. So maybe this for now. Pants, we need something that has basic skill ranks. I'm not sure if I ever saved one of those. Let's wait to Heartseeker. That's pretty good. This one has frigid. I don't have a neck. This is for rogue. And this is something... I mean, I guess I could do it already. I could just use it. And we have a giga damage with annealing. I do have the tempers and stuff. Pretty good, I think. But I will wait. Don't need a one. Don't need damage over time. Ugh. Ugh. My rings are actually looking not very hot. Can use this one for now. This is a cold clip aspect. I got stuff I don't have any.
Hello, shining beauty.
Of course.
Hello, shame that. Hello, not a bad pull, that.
Okay, Vigor on kill lettuce. I don't have like, any scrolls at all. How's the basic damage actually? 65. Is it like something better? Centipede. Gorilla damage. No, it's all the same numbers. Everything's fucking the same. So I was gonna do this here. 10 vulnerable. And now the question, what do we do here? How much can we roll on a glove? Just a resource restore. $42 to $45. How much do I need? Let's see. Let's say we have like 44. And then we have Ravager. And then we have not very much int. But it's something, let's say 12% from that. And then we have a whole 4% and 2 and 2. 69. I kind of feel like I need to find a glove that has GA resource restore, man. What the fuck? Because else I'm not gonna go full. Necro League, log in. You mean for LE or what? I mean, I'm doing like an Acolyte rework, so that's, I guess that's kind of expected. Can link the LEs right now? You remember the image I was looking at a cap last season? No, the cap was just for the Blood Rage Paragon node. You can still stack as much as you want of it. Oh, 2.5 minutes, okay. I actually can't believe that they're planning to make 3 more acts for the 9-act campaign they already have. Well, yeah, most people just skip like 80% of it, right? But let's see. I guess they're extending it.
Clever girl.
Nice. Do waiting for Lich. Wait, Lich and Necromancer rework. What about the last one? Okay, Warlock is still pretty recent, I guess. And base class? Offline cosmetics, nice. What is that? Oh, live completion, cool. Rift Beast, okay. That looks kinda nice. Rift Beast is like another mage. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be kind of similar to like the mage and nemesis encounters and stuff, but you know, maybe with some extra, you know, like crafting or whatever. Like there was something about like primordial items or something here. So what is that? I guess, okay, a few uniques, sure, but what does it mean exactly? Primordial ring, primordial relic. Counts as part of every equipped item set. +3 to all attributes per complete set, +5 to all resistance per complete set, +1 to all skills per complete set. Okay. Kind of funny. But I don't really see like a connection between them. So I wonder if this has any like other special relevance or so that they will probably reveal later. But here's something on the Exalted items at the bottom. So here it says like +6 to meteor. Like this is not just the sealed affixed, but below that, right, there's something else. And here on the scythe, on the axe, there's the melee crit chance and so on. And these are like pretty high values. +6 to meteor. Wait, that is basically like a tier 8 mod or something. Like this is like ridiculously high. +2 max companions. So yeah, this is like something new. The legendaries don't really seem special, besides having like their own unique effects, I guess. Wildfire Wisps. Tyrannosaur. Maybe that has to do with like summoning minions and so on. One more affix. Nah, it's not just one more affix. This affix is like worth the same as like 3 other affixes, you know. +6 Meteor. Usually a skill goes to +4 when it's a tier 7 mod. So there's like another 50% higher than that, which is basically a tier 8 mod. Yeah. Like a tier 7 mod is double of a tier 5. And this is another like +50% of that, basically. I'm not sure about the axe here with the melee crit, but this also seems very high as a base crit. 17%, so this is also probably like similar to that. And also +2 maximum companions, I'm not sure if that exists right now. Might be just one. But yeah, it seems like some insane power creep is coming, that's for sure. We already had insane power creep, but it seems like they're going further. Lich and Necromancer rework. I might do some Lich, maybe with the Lich form, I like that. It was actually one of my first characters I've ever played. I think my second character was a Lich. Still have it. Yeah, it looks nice. Any merchant skilled stuff, I don't really care much. Okay. Very cool. I'm excited to see the full reveal. Wait, when is the full reveal? Did I say that? No, this is the launch. Anything about the reveal? No. Okay. I guess we'll see. I guess they will probably start sprinkling in some information in like the dev chats they do and stuff like that. One week before PoE 2. It's more like PoE 2 is 1 week after an E. Yeah, the timing is kind of hard, unfortunately, again. They can't win, man, with GG. I mean, I can actually add Lucky 8 chance here. It's not a terrible idea, but there's also Barry Gen. It's also not bad. Zero Vex, I think I'm gonna keep that.
Wear the stars around your neck.
Into Resilient. Gonna get a lot of resilient actually, with a normal chest equipped. We can also get more ranks here to resilient. Kinda nuts actually. And then we're gonna have a normal helm as well. Gonna have like 4 tempers of resilient.
Some solid bits here. There's a good one. More there than I thought.
Just not sure if I should go for like resource cost reduction or an offensive temper. Which one of those will be better once I get a Capelleca. We don't really have a lot of like additive. I think I have to like napkin math it out a bit. Oh, my resistances. All over the fucking place. Huh. Did I try payback? I played payback a lot on the PTR, but not on live. But yeah, I was cooking a lot with it on PTR back then. Can I get those points here? I wanna get the barrier knocked down. I guess you can't take one out here. Although I do kinda like my... Let's do this. Don't think I should care about this very much. Okay. Capelleca. What? We're gonna have a normal helm, normal chest, normal glove. Let's just say, I don't know, core, temper, or something. There's nothing, there's nothing. Yeah, so we basically have like almost no additive anywhere. I don't know what to put here even. I guess we have to put something like Fulminate. It's probably the only option, even though it's not a great glyph. It does give us the conversions scaling. Or we can actually temper that stuff, right? I just realized we have conversions. I should have tempered this. Okay, we can probably get away with just like lightning damage here, and then we put Kenny. Kenny also has non-fizz actually, we can do Kenny. Might be a bit of a struggle though with the nodes. Then we have Viscous, then we have Revealing, Sapping. I might just stop there at Sapping and not go to Revealing. And save potentially a lot of points, especially if we don't take this part. $106 spend, I can do this. It's a lot of stuff here actually, I can even do this. So let's see how much we got if I do something like this. So 450, 5, 6, 750, and 900, 1k, roughly 1k-ish. Yeah. So each of those nodes here, for example, would be 2% DPS. 2, 4, 6. This would be like 8%. This would be huge. So I don't think we want to go to Revealing. Going to Revealing is like at least 20 points. Plus the stuff that I probably don't really want to go for. I think it makes sense. Okay. I'd love to Fury Crush a Soul, but around to unique boots. Similar to the Beyond Sorc playstyle. Good luck. I don't really believe much in it, but I'll be happy to see it. It's got a nice Paragon board, actually. I might min-max a few points with armor and so on, but we'll see. Now, okay, the question is, we wanted to do this so I could figure out what to temper, so One of them will be resilient, defensive. Just more life. And then we have the option to go resource cost reduction or one of the damaged things. So an additive damage temper would be like 8% damage or something. We do, let's say, lightning damage. Yeah, something like 8%. And the resource cost reduction roll is 13.5. Also maximum vigor, 131. 161. Maybe gonna have a bit of resource here as well. So let's say 175 resource, 180 resource. So be a 7.4% upgrade to go resource. So lightning damage would be pretty comparable. Almost the same actually, which is kind of funny. And the worse my Caprileca is, the less the damage bonus becomes from resource cost reduction. I'm not guaranteed to get a perfect Caprileca. I'm not guaranteed to have resource on the helm. So I think it's like offense, defense, temper on the neck.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Definitely have to gum my gloves and try to get the GA on the like a hit restore resource, I think. I never thought I'd need it, but it seems like I do. Because else I don't fill my resources in one hit. Kind of funny. Or we temper it here is also an option. You can get 15 with a bit of masterwork, like 20. 26. Yeah, it might be fine with a normal and just a temper. It's okay. If I don't find such a glove. And you gotta go for another glove that has like attack speed, GA. Or like GA attack speed, core skill ranks or quill volley ranks. And then the lucky hit restore resource. I think that's something like this is what we need later. And what about the glyph? Kenny is pretty good. Primary 15% and then 10. What about Talon? Talon is the same, but without the ramping. So that is also an option. And it's dex and not int. So it's easier to stack up. There's also Colossal. Gorilla skills, which we will have. Close and resolve 16. We're generally gonna have 16 resolve. Here's 15 and 10. So this might actually be a colossal angle. At least we can activate it like this. I can still do this. How is, for example, Talon? Should probably do this. Could even try to include a few other points here. He has one and he has one with no travel. Depending on how it looks, I guess, with this. Question, will I get enough of this? 14.4. $17.7. 21. Yeah, I don't think I'll get enough. These are the only two items I can temper. And I guess here. Lightning, we have already lightning damage. Lightning, lightning, lightning. It's not enough. How is that so little? No, it's not little, that's exactly what it says, 3.5%. So this is almost 3%, around 3%, okay. So it kind of checks out. Yeah, I guess we need Kenny then. Else we're just not gonna hit that. Now it's fine. I don't get around this, I think. These. Okay, with Kenny it works. But without I can't. Fine. I'll do that. I'd still like to get these two life nodes here if I can. Okay.
Some solid bits here. My hammer sings on your return.
Kind of funny, I have so little additive damage that this percent damage roll, it's not even that terrible. It's a bit more master, it's gonna be like 5-6% damage. Kind of usable, actually. Okay, how's my res now? We have 4% overcut in Torment 2. That's not looking too promising. So realistically we need res on the boots really badly. There we go, now we can enter Torment 3 at least. 18 overcut. Ding 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 ding. 27. Okay. So we are Torment 3 already at least. And for Torment 4 I will still need basically 2 more rest rolls, man. Holy fuck. So one of them will be on a helm, I suppose, and one on a chest, and that might be okay. You're gonna have a kind of low dex, but relatively high health, I think.
Impeccable.
Which is on crit chance. Is this an upgrade? Oh, it's imprinted, never mind. Okay. Can open a 54 and see what happens. Can I just do it? Let's see. Might be a slight cope. This solver is gonna be tough. Lol. I agree, actually. I can kinda kill stuff, actually. But it's a bit slower. Okay. Let's just unlock T3 and we try to get Caprileca and we should be fine. Fix an issue where Echo of Lilith could get stuck in the first phase. Pork. They're fixing it. Am I joining Gamescom? Yes. And that's Water, by the way. Any other hotfixes? Let's see. 2-3-2. Fix an issue per coma and the creature stronger could be loaded outside the boss arena. Fix an issue where progression from the Wisdom's Chosen season quest could be blocked. Okay, those are like little bug fixes and so on. I guess they're not really actually doing stuff. So 29 is like next Tuesday, I suppose. I think I saw a little barrier. Should have 30% from Gorilla and 30 from Auspicious now. And some barrier gen, I should actually have a bit more than that. But I only have like half. Fix an issue where the lesser Aegis escalation affix applied the incorrect barrier value to monsters. Oh my god. But what about the barrier monsters in the pit? They have the same issue. They're like fucking invincible. Oh, they're also fixing that. Fix an issue where escalating night management could properly continue with the strongroom and base dungeon at the same boss. I didn't realize that would be on the radar. That's good that they're fixing that. Fix an issue where animals could disappear if too many items were on the ground. I'll just do another one while I'm reading. Fix an issue where completing a last stand event inside a stronghold could also complete a dungeon. What? Wait, what is a last stand event in the strong room? Or maybe if you'd like split in a party. Fix an issue where Enduring Faith in Necros could trigger lucky hit effects on the player towards themselves. Oh my fucking god, what? Dude, they actually... This is what killed my rogue. What? But I found the bug, that's insane. I bug reported this was my rogue rip, guys. They fixed it. Holy. Because Condes also got Enduring Faith on his Barb. I think he died in the same way with his Barb. Fix an issue where Echo of Lilith could get stuck in the first phase if her health dropped too quickly. Fix an issue where Guardians there in the pit could be hard to reach in certain circumstances. Fix an issue where map icon for a rider gateway could disappear unexpectedly. Various stability, performance, visual, and UI improvements. Okay, so they're not actually like balancing anything, but they are doing some nice fixes. Thanks, Glimmer of Hope, by the way. Okay. Well, I'm actually really glad that they figured out what the hell is wrong with Endurant Faith. Yeah, it makes sense, because my rogue was a Azurath build, and I died with the Endurant Faith. And Condis also died with his Barb, with Endurant Faith. And that was with his Lucky Hit Barb, which was basically the same as the Azurath build. That's wild. This is clever, yeah. I told Condis about this. Okay. Well, the more you know, man. That fucking Endurance Faith thing. I just told the boys. Ava's already shaking his head. I can feel it. That Endurance Faith patch note, man. But they're fixing it, so. Just like Shadow Clones are fixed for the past 4 seasons. You were so lucky you hit yourself. Yeah, exactly. That is a very interesting outcome, I gotta say. Like, there was something wrong with it, I knew that. But man, this is not what I expected. Unlucky hit chance. Yeah, I managed to never proc Endurance Faith before that. I used Endurance Faith in like few occasions. But yeah, like a few builds a few times, so I'm not really sure. Like if you don't play like a full like lucky hit build and stuff like the Azurath stuff I was doing, then you're probably just not noticing it, right? But like all my damage was in the Azurath procs. So I just somehow procced it on myself and then I killed myself with the Endurance Faith. So that kind of makes sense. Because, you know, if you look at PvP, for example, right, like you see how much damage people do to each other. So you kill each other basically one shot most of the time, right? And this is exactly what happened there. I just like insta-killed myself with the lucky hits. Yeah, we also have Epoch Trader, looks nice. Yeah, I mean on softcore, I'm sure there's like, you know, 99% people that have never equipped an Inherent Faith. Or maybe 99% don't even know what the item is, if I ask them. So, you know, no one has really tested that thing, I guess, for the most part. And yeah, even on hardcore, you know, I've very rarely used it. It's just kind of like, oh, okay, I have way too much damage anyway, I want to do T4 bosses, slap on a random Endurant Faith, and start blasting, you know? And that's it. That's kind of like how it works with Endurant Faith. We'll fix it after rip a few more times. Dude, I ripped for the greater good, okay? Now if only they fixed that strong room bug, that would be great. Because there was no mention of that in this patch. I mean, we know it has to do with the Idol of Doom and they take damage next to shrines or something. So I just don't click those two things and you're fine. And it seems to be Spiritborn specific on top of that. It's probably like some random shit like you trigger counter attack against yourself or some shit. Endurant Faith as we have Progenesis at home. Nah, Endurant Faith is way more OP than Progenesis. Like, Endurant Faith is actually ridiculously OP. Like, so OP they probably have to remove it at some point. Like, it takes any one-shot and transforms it into not a one-shot. So is Progenesis. Wait, I thought Progenesis only gives you like partial reduction. No? Wait. Maybe I misremember what it does. Let me see. 25% of life. Yeah, it's only 25%. So this is not like a full one-shot immunity. Endurant Faith is actually a one-shot immunity. Yeah, Progenesis is nothing against Endurant Faith. Should have used Selic instead. I was actually considering that. If I had gotten a Selic, I was considering running with that for the bosses. Because Selic is also like ridiculous. It's a very powerful item for like this event at least. Like you basically can't die if you have a Selic equipped. Problem is you also don't do damage. Like with Selic you just give up too much offense to gain way too much defense. I think they need to like even it out a little bit or something, and then Selic will be a pretty decent item in some cases. The modify very skill flask effect. Ah, okay. Okay, but how do you get 300 flask effect? That seems pretty ridiculous. I mean, maybe it's like doable, but I think only with like great sacrifices. How to make Selic a truly mythic item +1 to every passive. Man. Here we go again. I think I'm gonna get both glyphs to legendary and then we're gonna do some bosses. Yeah, I know this class is from Ben. And Ben really likes to live, I guess. We have Infernal Horse Whisper that I should maybe do. Actually, do we care about the Whispers very much? Maybe not. Hi again, Eva. I mean, the thing is that even if this Progenesis Flask did not work a Flask effect, which is actually news to me because I never considered that option, even without Flask effect, it's a very strong Flask. But yeah, I mean, considering, like, I don't know how you get 300% Flask effect, it's probably doable with some random shit like Timeless Jewels and playing a Pathfinder and whatnot. And I know there's also like enchantments for it and whatever. So yeah, maybe you can get there reliably, but I guess you have to do like some very quirky setups. Probably pretty impractical in the most scenarios. But I mean, you don't have to get to 100%, right? And there's not many things that do that much damage that you need like 100% one-shot avoidance. You know, even if you only get 50%, it's like ridiculous. So nice Serp. Consider Ben plays hardcore as F, so in theory it's not impossible. Well, I'm not sure if he intended that 100% immunity with 300% Flask effect. I mean, maybe he did intend that, but you know, I guess most people that get it will not go for that, right? You just have it because it's an OP Flask and that's it. Then you don't have to build around it necessarily for it to be OP. I do play Sorcerer, yes, but right now this is a Spiritborn. How much is a perfect Ophidian Iris worth? Probably a Lumbo. It's usually the going rate. What is going on? Can I spawn a bottle? I'm going to join the PoE1 hardcore race that's going on. Yeah, just like 2 days late start or something, no problem. Aren't the bosses all dead already? Thank you. The race is ongoing? Wait, how? Wait, the bosses are not dead? I mean, either way, I mean, I'm not gonna race a PoE1 now. I just came back during the event. If anything, I'm gonna prep like Gauntlet and do a bit of Gauntlet and stuff. It's a fresh start. Yeah, I mean, that was nice about it, I guess. Could join in. But since you have the Gauntlet as well, like a week later, I'm gonna do a bit of Gauntlet, you know. But the boss racing would be a bit of warm-up at least. I have no idea what is a good build for Gauntlet and stuff. And it's Fresia as NSCs, man. I have no idea about them. Oof. I need to find someone who's really crafted a nice build with Fresia and the Gauntlet in mind. Thank you. The boss going for PoE 2 sounds cool. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be playing that. Let's see. $246 should be fine. I use scroll wheel for force move, yes. Almost 14k life in this character. Not bad, actually. A fair kite of the season. So far, Rogue. Rogue had fun builds. I mean, every class has fun builds, I think. But yeah, I love Penshot. Heartseeker was super fun too. The TB stuff I've been doing here was also pretty cool. The auto for Sharby. Which one was that again? I remember checking them all out when they came out. Spellslinger, Shrine buff. I'm not sure if that's really such a good idea here with Gauntlet. I mean, the Grasping Vines, poison stuff might be interesting, I guess, for Gauntlet. I remember the boots are usually pretty OP in the Gauntlets. From Eater. They also have this poison stuff. I've never played Spellslinger though.
That's the spirit. All finished, are you?
Scaling ES to the moon. Oh boy. I mean, I could try, but I'm really not familiar with ES builds. Peacock of Bouncing. I really enjoyed that. At least I know that. But I played that as a Pathfinder. Oh, you're getting a big new machine robot. Good luck. Almost there. I gotta say, it's kind of crazy to see how well this works. I mean, right now my Star Disguise is not even contributing that crazy much. I can just have like a random conceded aspect and a random ring there. And it would be kind of okay. So just like a Harmony and just Quill. Quill is just blasting 53 like this. Took a stars off the Spiritborn, gave it to the other guy, grinded for Legendary Ring and didn't notice the difference. I mean, on Capelec builds he noticed it because you not only get a 50% bonus, but also get a resource cost reduction bonus, which actually gives you an even bigger multi on Capelec. But other than that, for other builds on Spiritborn, it's not such a big deal. It's mostly that you need to get a ring with all res to make up for the starters. So you probably just put like a normal ring that has like, I don't know, conceded aspect, all res, attack speed, and whatever. And then, you know, you even get like a resource temper, for example, for a cooldown or something. Being like Capelacador, the +4 ranks from Prodigy's tempo are kind of huge. Then this becomes a lot more smooth. See more resets. An import export feature of builds will be nice. Yeah, for sure. Soon TM, guys. Opium. I actually can't believe they haven't made like an online API or like an armory or anything after all this time. I wonder what's like holding them back. I need to check if I actually want to remove one of my legendary Paragon nodes and just run an extra glyph instead. Maybe 3 glyphs makes sense. 3 glyphs and 2 Paragon. Glyphs are relatively big on this. In the name of balance and immersion, they won't do an API. Okay. Seems legit. I mean, I could imagine that they might have some issues with like the crossplay and the console stuff and whatever. Maybe it's not easy. But I don't know. It feels like this should be possible in 2025, no? All the boys, let's see.
Yo. How's it going?
Yo. Pretty good. I made a Spiritborn. It's blasting. How about you?
Oh, dude, I'm gonna do Doggo and Andariel now.
On T4?
Yeah.
Okay, good luck. How did the other bosses go?
I mean, everything. I killed everything else, right? Like a while ago, and that went okay. But I haven't killed everything like recently.
Okay.
I did some test runs on Rogue, playing, you know, scuffed Dance of Knives. Because it does basically the same damage as this Sorc now. Damage didn't feel like a problem. It's just like, will my brain randomly shut off and just randomly die? I think that's gonna be the main problem.
That sounds unlucky.
It is.
Okay, so Doggy and Andariel T4.
Yeah.
Has any Sorc killed them? I know Ballist was... He died on T4 Andariel, right? Right at the end.
Yeah.
But did he do it the Doggy?
Let me see, actually, because I'm not sure. I think he did. Yes, he did. He did Doggy on T4.
Okay, so far I'm still the only guy who has killed all the bosses?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh, good luck.
So like, if I kill Doggo and I kill Andariel and then I do tier 3 Lilith. Hey, here comes this. Hey, dog.
Well, then I will log in, I
okay,
guess.
Yeah, then it's gonna be exactly equal if I do T3 Lilith. If I do T4 Lilith, I'm gonna be 1 point ahead. But not Benin. So I guess we'll just see.
What if I just log in on the Spiritborn? clear like a 95 or some shit. Let's go. I mean, like with Balazan builds, I could easily do 100, I guess, or even higher.
Yeah, I think like with Burn Sorc, I might be able to do higher, but I won't be able to play this whole event, right? So like, I'm just gonna fucking send it now. See what happens. But I could probably do like maybe a 90 with perfect gear. Or like closer to perfect. I'm still missing an Iris with actual damage on it. And I still don't have a max Serpentine, so I'm kind of like... I miss at least 1 PT of damage, like straight up.
This is a classic volley build. I don't have it in the command right now, but we have the guide on Maxroll.
I'm kind of... Do I
Well,
play Cosmic Anomaly, though?
A very shitty version of
Is that
that
the
build.
play?
That gives you unstoppable.
Because kind of what I'm thinking is, if I play Cosmic Anomaly, I'll have more pets at the start of the fight as well. So I won't be like mega movement speed capped.
Well, it depends on what you're pressing for your anomalies.
Yeah, but like once I'm in the fight, right? Like like straight up in the combat, I'm fine. Like it's the first like few seconds that are kind of rough.
Okay, I mean, then it should be fine. I mean, you can trigger anomalies every 5 seconds, so you can keep up most of the other stuff anyway.
Yeah. Because reactive ooze is gonna be fine. What do we even go in terms of karma? Do I go fortify and do I go bottled wind? Is that a play?
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Hello.
How you guys
We
doing?
can hear.
That's fun now.
The cosmic anomalies are really good for bossing, but the problem is you'd want to put it on a skill that you don't activate. That's what's awkward about it. So that you like just have permanent unstoppable.
Hey, Matt, Tom, thank you, man.
But you're gonna want to use all your buttons in like a hard boss fight, so it's like rip.
Yeah, I'm thinking about running Cosmic Anomaly just so I don't like get bonked right away at the start. Because that's the problem. Like the first like 6 seconds, whatever it takes for Nagu to kick in, like with all the summons and everything, that's like the roughest part because that's when I don't have any movement speed, no mana, no nothing, right?
Yeah,
fuck it.
I mean you can
Worst case
start
scenario.
Nagu up. You can start Nagu going by just casting a couple of Hydras, and then it'll summon a couple of wolves, and then the next time it tries to summon, it'll summon 4 wolves, and then the next time it'll summon 6 wolves. So you just have to wait like 15 seconds, while keeping 2 Hydras active, and you'll eventually have your full
Mm.
wolves without. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know. Ah, fuck it. Let's go.
There's not much of a difference between the benefit of disintegrate is just that it like activates stuff like more frequently. You know what I mean? It has like duration or whatever. So it's like. And then there's weird bugs with Cosmic Anomaly where it sometimes doesn't spawn for some reason, but I think they fixed some of those.
Alright, let's see if I just got insta-killed on...
Are you streaming?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm watching it.
Pork. See you guys. Ava versus Harbinger. Go away. Imagine if this was a Maxroll meeting. Yeah, we won't have those until PTR, I guess. And his damage is very good. Definitely has way more damage than my rogue. I took way longer to take him down.
Okay. Not doing that, I guess.
He was just carrying the ball around, man, waiting. Almost died to
the
the fucking...
crossbolt tech.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was carrying the ball, waiting for the portal while he got blasted with fireballs. That was kind of greedy play. Okay, he's doing good though. Just don't accidentally pick up the orb now.
I'm gonna fucking leap already? Holy.
He's waiting for the jump. I think you're outranging it.
I think so as well. But it's kind of like Monkas. I don't really want to go closer, you know?
I think the middle is like a safer spot, personally. You like more directions you can dodge to, essentially.
Is this a last phase? Oh, he's gonna kill him. Okay, GG.
You got this.
That's
Nice.
fine.
Yeah, you have a lot of damage,
It's
man.
kind of yeah, I have a fuckload of damage. Like, damage is not the problem, right? The kind of thing I was worried about was... like, when I was doing practice runs with my rogue, I ran... like, kind of, like, not close to the portals, but, like, in their quarter. And then always, you know, like, bait spawned whenever the wolf spawned. But I had one time where it spawned the big wolf. So I was like, okay, it's fine to pick up an orb, and then instantly charged from the other direction when I got closer. And I was like, what the fuck, Monkas? I don't want to stand close to that shit if I'm picking up an orb. But yeah. Alright. I'm kind of uncertain if I should do T3, like Lilith, or if I'm gonna...
Well, I mean, if you haven't done T3...
If you want the most points, yeah, if you want the most points, just do it on T3 first, because it'll be good practice. Like, if you can't do it on T3, there's a good chance you wouldn't be able to do it on T4 anyways. So...
Yeah, I agree. You should probably just do the T3 kill.
It'll be good practice, you know what I mean? It's honestly, Lilith is not that bad when you have good damage, except for the very last platform. That's when I like tend to panic. The other platforms, you have plenty of room to like run around, and but the last platform, like there's usually a bubble in the center shooting fireballs at you, and then there's a bubble on the platform shooting fireballs at you, and just depending on the timing of the fireballs, you can end up in this awkward spot where you like are it's really hard to not get hit by at least one. Like when she had stacks, I would be like so impressed when I would get through that last platform without a stack, I'd be like, heck yeah.
I can't fucking see shit on the floor here. Holy.
Okay, Andy, T4, let's go. What do you think about Fel Soothsayer on
Go
Quill?
doggos.
Yeah, not a normal Quill. This is only used for the Balazan stuff with all the bugs. Well, I mean, okay, if you go... Oh, he killed already. Oh no, one more face. Oh my god, he's taking so much damage.
Alright. Thank fucking fuck.
Nice.
Dude, you're fucking squish, man.
I am so squishy with this build. Like, this is with HP and like actually stacking shit as well.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not using the Frostbolt tech as much as you should,
No.
if we're being honest.
I mean, I can just sit there and spam it like while it's down, but like,
Yeah, but the thing
I
is,
mean, yeah,
the way
you-
it works is
You should
once you
put
stack
a
it,
high
you
res
have to
and then just press the Frostbolt all the time, yeah.
Yeah. It's basically if you're not doing Hydra, you should be spamming the Frostbolt. And then
Yeah,
when you
for
need
sure.
to dodge and you need to think like, okay, I don't want to stop for any animation, right? Like let's say Harbinger. You just want to press Frostbolt at least once every 5 seconds to refresh the duration on your barrier. Like so the way the barrier
Oh,
works
yeah.
is once it'll stay, however much barrier you've accumulated will stay as long as you don't let it drop off. So as long as you cast a new so let's say you cast it like 10 times and you get 60% barrier or whatever. That
Yeah.
60% is not going to go away unless
Okay, popcorn time.
you don't cast Frostbolt. You don't add another stack to it before it. Yeah. So you can like stack it up to max barrier, and then as long as you're pressing it once every 5 seconds, you'll keep that max barrier until something like knocks it off or whatever.
For me, it's like, I think that would probably be second nature if I had muscle memory for Sorc. Because for me,
Yeah.
like the problem I have right now, like I'm looking at, because my ice barrier, my ice armor is so long cooldown.
I mean,
like
it works like
16
how you would
seconds,
normally
whatever.
play any character in the sense that like you have your spammable ability that you just use all the time,
Oh, yeah,
and then you
yeah.
have your big ability, which is like Hydra. So you're just spamming the one, and then you cast Hydra when you have full mana. But yeah,
Yeah.
obviously you need to dodge more, so you shouldn't necessarily. I don't think that it's bad how you were playing it. It's just you're not getting like the
value of
before
it,
you
yeah.
walk it. You should cast it at least every 5 seconds. Is all I'm trying to say. But
Yeah,
you
yeah.
just killed
No,
both of them, so you did great. I'm not trying to like criticize.
No. I didn't take it as such either. It's just Monka.
Yeah, dodging is a priority on Harbinger, for example. Doesn't matter if you have full barrier or not.
Yeah. No, I know that perfectly well after I got fucking bonked in the face, you know. Oh wait, this is tier 4. What the fuck? I am not doing this tier 4 first try. Because like if I just
Yeah.
kill it tier 3, then it's like Woody has to log on, which is the goal. I technically have 2 attempts at this as well if I do die. Because my ult is
Yeah, you're
strong
watching
enough to do
Eva.
tier 3, so it's going to be a longer fight. What I'm kind of worried about is if my Hydras will kind of nuke the adds too fast on T3. Because when I was testing this on my T3, like on my Rogue,
There's a speaking person.
I got one bonked by the same DR I have on my Sorc, more or less. Which, you know,
Hey,
I should
Sandy.
just wonk us.
Wait, you got one bonked by what? By like one of the waves, or
Yeah, by the waves and everything. So like I kind of want to play it. Like I don't want to drag my Hydra off bar and do that fucking shenanigans, you know.
yeah, too bad. Apparently they're fixing it, is what they said, but
This is Pork Skewer.
But the thing is, they're not. The fix and the patch notes don't have any mention of the minions being a problem, and the minions were the issue from what it seemed like from my attempts, like killing the minions too fast, not killing her too fast. So I'm not sure because the patch notes specific. I mean, either way, you're not on that patch, so
yeah.
Yeah, they're probably gonna fix it, but it's just a weird patch note.
Kind of want. Is there nothing to destroy here? Kind of want to get my rune to direct my dark shroud to trigger.
You have an Igni?
Yeah.
I think you can swap out the rune, it should probably work. And he's doing T3 and then T4 if it is.
Let's pick one up. I think I have like 5 Ignis.
He has to at least
Yeah.
do T3 Lilith to beat me, I
What are you
think.
rocking right now instead of Igni?
I got another Nagu.
Or be even, I think.
It's like running
I think it'll be even if you kill her.
and Neomot. I'm actually not sure if
Igni would be fine per mod, honestly. Like you will, because you can only lose a Dark Shroud once every second, and then you'll get it back. I mean, I guess technically you could go negative in shrouds if you're getting hit every second.
I think it's 1.5.
yeah.
Oh, is it 1.5?
I think so.
Do they say that in the tooltip? I don't even know. That was like a random change they made, but I don't know if they ever clarified that in the tooltip too of Dark Shroud. I mean,
Yeah, Hydra Sorc is very good Sunday.
maybe, like you can only lose every so often. That is such a good change for Dark Shroud, though. Holy, before your Dark Shrouds could just instantly disappear if you're fighting enough stuff. or
Yeah,
whatever.
it's definitely helped to make Rogue a lot more like consistent with the damage reduction.
Okay, like instas despawn my wolves. That's interesting.
You might want to. I was going to say you might want to just see how much damage you take from a wave, but I also don't know how much damage you'll take, so I don't really want to say that.
Monka.
We're here, block that one.
What? What is that circle?
What was that red aura around over here?
I have
Over
no
here looked like he
fucking
was
clue,
coming
dude.
for you.
Whoa, the holy shit. Hello.
Not coming back to TLI. I might do a bit more. But I want to make a second character in the event first. Hydra Sorc is actually pretty fun Sunday. Can recommend. It's pretty fast paced later with like perma teleport and stuff. It's fun. I also thought it would be boring, but it didn't feel that way.
Ooh. Okay.
What? Did he have barrier up?
Confirmed. Ghosty Boys hurts.
Yeah, one hit from the skull on T4, he's dead. But he has this one. Should be a kill. It's gonna insta kill. No.
Nice.
Well, I guess we tied with him.
Nice.
Yeah, good luck killing him in PvP when he's permanently immune.
I mean, it would be hilarious if we just stay there now and we PvP.
I mean, I'm gonna send T4. I mean, why not?
Yeah, well,
right?
yeah, you should
But,
definitely
like,
try.
It's.
Okay. You send T4, I'm gonna send in A7 and then we PvP.
I think me sending this is gonna lead to my death, though. Actually,
Yeah.
something
Did
I'm
you
considering
have
is
barrier up when you were hit by the skull?
I'm not sure. I think it might have fallen off.
I didn't see it.
But
I looked away at that moment, so I didn't see how much it chunked you for.
I'm unironically considering running like Flame Shield for the time when I don't quite get one shot, but I'm left kind of low.
Flame Shield enchantment is a good idea.
Just dropping like Familiar for it.
No. I wouldn't do that.
Because I'm only losing 10%. I'm not running Enchantment Master with this.
Yeah, I guess it depends how much damage you need for if you don't need damage, then you don't need Familiar Enchantment. But
If I lose
that
10
was
I
tier
lose
3, right? So
10%.
it's like...
Honestly,
All I can do is do this.
okay, wait, did you have barrier up when you got hit by the skull or not?
Not sure.
Yeah, that would be important to know.
Take your glass cannon ranks out too if you didn't.
Yeah, that's actually a good point.
Put them into the barrier DR over to the left.
Oh my god, it's gonna be such a long fight. You do realize that the longer the
Yeah.
fight takes, the more damage you take at the end anyway.
Yeah, I know. Maybe I just put dampen layer. I think like I just don't run familiar, honestly. And if I die, I die.
Well, yeah,
But, like,
it just depends how much damage you're dealing. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
like hard to really.
I mean, he certainly has the damage. He has way more damage than me, and I was able to handle the boils and everything just fine. But yeah, it's gonna be a long fight. And in phase 2, you're gonna have more dodge phases than just the platform breaks, I think. You're probably gonna have 1 or 2 extra phases. I had like, I don't know, I think 7 dodge phases or something.
I know. I remember seeing. Like, I kind of wish I had Shaco, because I could at least play around having more immunities and whatnot. Like, Shroud is giga, right? Like, it's really good. But, like, having Shaco for the DR and extra ranks in Flame Shield and then extra, CDR and everything, like, it would feel pretty cozy. But,
Under is the angel on the shoulder and Woody the devil.
Taru. Let's be giga
I mean,
honest,
Woody's
though,
right. Woody is right. If you don't have the damage, then it's going to take
rough.
longer and you're more likely to die. But if you do have the damage, then you know what I mean? You just want to do everything you can to not take more damage.
Yeah. I think all the Sorc mains are fucking cringing when they see me play, though. Fucking day, like 24 hours of Sorc gameplay over here.
Oh no, you're
Me
doing
fucking
fine.
on the floor.
Most people just run like a Giga Swish build and get one shot by Lilith.
Well,
Good luck. Any halt in chat, guys?
thanks.
The number of people who've been like, I'm running the top meta build, you know what I mean? And then they are like, but I can't kill Lilith. And I'm like, okay, we'll try my version. And then it's like they can just tank
Hush.
everything.
Yeah, some serious damage actually. It's called Kanamaki.
Okay, right here, fucking stop scaring me like that, holy.
Oh, all the boils? Ah.
Is this guy gonna die, or?
The minion's tankier than her.
The boil! Oh my god.
Holy shit, okay, that's a close fucking spawn. I couldn't fucking see the way, what the fuck?
6 stacks. And these stacks are not that bad. It's 1% per stack. Okay, press the flame shield.
Okay. Okay, I can definitely tank one way.
What?
I'll be up, it seems.
He actually just tanked it and didn't even drop down low. Wow. This means you can also survive a skull. Pretty sure the skull does less than a wave.
Okay.
Boy spawn is half his life though. Oh, sure. Wait, does it have skull face here? No. Okay, the start is without skulls, okay. Okay, ready to LFG?
Okay, right here.
Okay, he's doing fine.
Oh boy.
Good thing a season theme gives him like all the movement speed. I know it's from the priority binding. Either way. Okay, one more break. Thing is, the last phase is gonna be very short for him. This is a good advantage. Oh, man, he's tanking those skulls. Holy, he's gonna do it.
That is some really fucking unfortunate placement.
Oh my god. Wait. Oh. No, fine. He just wants food. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's gonna be a tie. Yo, GG.
That was
yeah,
a
dude.
that was a
That was
fucking fight and
intense.
a half. That's a fucking MVP flame shield right there.
Yo,
Yeah, flame shield. Holy.
that looked pretty good, man, in last phase.
That was like actually so fucking. I've never done like a really long last phase before. Like, this wasn't really long by any means, but like when the entire fucking platform is covered. Holy.
Yeah, whenever she's going back and forth with her thing, you actually did so well. Consider you had such a terrible like you had so many bubbles. That
Yeah,
were just
I
like,
placed some of
it's
them
like,
really
whoa.
dog shit, but it worked out.
No,
Nice.
that was really awesome.
Officially forcing Woody to do +1 in pet to break even.
Wait, you've done an 87 or 88?
87.
Hmm.
So you need to do 1 to break even, then 2 to for the win.
I mean, it sounds like you should you know what I mean? Try to go for that 88. I don't know.
I mean, if I go the burn build, I can probably do 88, maybe.
What are you missing for the burn build? It's the same build.
Oh, I'm not missing anything. I've just been doing crit, like to see how far I can get crit, and then I was planning on,
You
you know,
just
the
gotta
last
put in the
day.
Tyrant's Bane.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
you can actually give up the way that I saw people running it. You actually give up scorn pull too, so you take less damage.
Wait, what the fuck did they even run then? Do they run the idol for
You
the
run
extra ad,
Revere,
and then
you run Reverie, you want the Jewel Guard. You know what? Maybe you could do it without the Jewel Guardians, but basically you want the Jewel Guardians. So the main stat gem ends up being better for the pits.
I've heard that like you do more damage because of more targets are burning around you or some shit. I don't know
Yeah,
what.
BRB, guys.
You might not be running the torch because you're low glyphs. You might not necessarily need to run the torch
True.
glyphs. So you wouldn't. That is one of the reasons that you do the Jewel Guardian, but it will also give you more targets while you clear. The thing with burn is it has a slower clear time than crit, but it has a faster boss time.
Yeah.
You probably just won't be running torch, so I don't think you have to worry about the Jewel Guardian in that way. You could maybe just not run the Jewel Guardian one and you run the Scorn Pull, and that could end up being better. But I'm not positive because I haven't done a lot of like high end pit pushing with the burn build to know how impactful they are on your clear versus. Whenever I talked to Hysteria about it, he said he liked them for the extra torch targets on top of just, you know what I mean, their extra progress if they do pop up in the middle of a fight or whatever. But it's honestly the clearing part is rather dangerous, so he liked getting the survivability back
Yeah, that's
because
true.
of how like laggy it gets and how many elites you try to stack together.
Yeah. I mean, I'll give it a try. I was planning on doing it on, like, basically doing pits all of tomorrow and then do bosses on Sunday. But I'm cutting my schedule a bit shorter, so I can have the weekend off. And I'm not. I mean, I'll give it a proper try. Oh yeah, shit. Wait, hold on.
Oh, you still got founder badges available. What's going on here?
Yeah, I mean. Hey, heck yeah. Thank
Heck
you, friend. I
yeah.
appreciate it. Holy. Okay, I'm gonna go cool my nerves for 2 seconds, and then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna try to get
Oh yeah.
88. So we're back real quick.
Hey, heck yeah, dude. Good job. Man, the Sorcs are putting in work on this event. I thought Ballast might hold the crown, but nope.
Dude, what a fucking giga chat. He actually did it. Alright. Bunkastia. Okay. It was fun to watch. What do you think, guys? That was Ava, who is now the second person to clear all bosses. Okay, so where are we at, actually? Still in the Capileke, so I think it's common 2 Belial time or something. Get a Capileke real quick. How much Belial do we have? 11. Okay. That should be chill. Let's see. That fight was the definition of Monka's tier. Dude, he dropped so low. So I mean, I also dropped to like 10%, I think, twice or something in my little fight. But here, this definitely looked kind of crazy at the end, man. Eating the fireballs. The entire platform. I thought he would actually die in like the black, you know, platform stuff, basically. It looked like he was just kind of like walking through it, but then he pressed the flame shield. But then he got hit by a skull. Holy shit, man. Oh. No, what? Fucking Seppa Zontic, dude. 2GA, it's like the first quarter stuff. Okay, man. Ugh, on T2 I don't get that many J's. Only 2 so far. Okay, like a 0.18. Oh my god. It's gonna be really hard to get a good one. Yeah, this is Spiritborn, bro. Panda?
Yeah, what's up?
When are you going in?
Yeah, I don't know, because I want to pit push, but I haven't even gotten a main stat GA amulet yet. Like I have terrible amulets so far. I was hoping to get a main stat GA amulet, pit push a little bit, and then go do the bosses. But yeah, I just haven't found an amulet yet. So it's convenient because I can just keep putting it off. I have an excuse, but at a certain point, I'm gonna give up on the amulet and just go push as high as I can without it. Before I got some of my recent upgrades and stuff, I did like a 78 with 5 minutes left. So I'm sure I'll be in the 80s. But I don't think I'm gonna get as high as you guys unless I found like a GG amulet.
What's
Then maybe I can
your
try to push
weapon?
up.
Yeah,
My weapon's 560, but it's resource GA with like low rolls on the other stuff.
Yeah, this could also be much better.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't think I'm gonna get a better weapon though, because it's 560 is already kind of lucky. But it's sad because it like my normal one is not that much worse.
Hey, Paolo.
Dude, it's been a fucking while since I had this much adrenaline. Holy.
Well,
Getting addicted to hardcore.
Kinda. This is hype, dude. Obviously, experience is not gonna be the same when, you know, when you don't have the gearing requirement or like limitations that we have, right? Not exactly
Yeah, I
the
mean,
same
you can
anyway.
get tankier. Sorc, you can get tanky enough to where you tank everything. On
But it's
Lilith.
been-
Harbinger is hard, though. With, like, all of your Paragons, Sorc can get quite tanky. But Harbinger still puts the fear in everyone.
Yeah. It was fucking crazy.
I wonder if I'm gonna see some more people do the full clear.
Dude, like...
Yeah, I mean, seeing how much damage you were taking from the fireballs gives me a little bit of hope, but the thing is, I don't have an immune or a teleport. So there's, like, a few moments where you were 100% dead if you didn't have Blame Shield.
Yep.
And like same thing for like Woody with his, or I didn't actually get to see all Woody's. I didn't see Woody's clear. I should watch that.
Yeah, I got pretty carried.
I don't judge because whenever I did the boss race, whenever they first did all the bosses right, I was the immortal Flame Shield, so no judgment here. I also have been carried by immunity.
Let's...
Welcome to Hardcore. He's ready for gauntlets. Time to send him in. Do you know the PoE gauntlets?
No, I haven't heard of it at all, right? I haven't like done anything with it, but
okay, it's actually like a tradition
I'm kinda
in PoE. So in PoE, there's like so-called gauntlet. It's usually like once a league. It's Scissoran who's like organizing this together with GGG. And it's basically a little bit similar to what we're doing here. It's like a hard mode challenge, like monsters are faster, have more damage, you have more minus res, you know, all kinds of stuff like this. And sometimes some extra rules, like you can only enter a portal arena, in a boss arena so many times and whatever. So yeah, some stuff like that. So this is effectively what we're doing here, but like on crack. So
Holy shit, the PoE gauntlets are interesting because they have like the tools to modify like all of the not all of modify a lot of the base game in like interesting ways.
Right.
Can't get a kit by like a man, that's worth a damn. This is oof.
Oh yeah, shit, I need to send the evidence to the channel as well. Give it a sec.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna get murdered on Lilith for sure. Maybe I can do even Harbinger. I think is gonna probably kill me. Like I don't know if I'm. I don't know.
Nah, I mean for Harbinger,
And
okay, T4. I mean, you might get tanky enough for Harbinger. To be honest, so just tank the fucking jump.
yeah, I mean I don't think so, but maybe
What's your
'Cause,
HP
like,
right now
even
when you
my-
have the
my-
boon and stuff and the potion?
it's like 20 something K. It's really not that much.
Yeah, but with all the
and
DR
then-
you have and stuff, it's a lot.
It's not that much DR though. Is the thing. You gotta like. So I did some damage testing with my Sorc, and my Sorc is like almost DR maxed when I was doing the like almost reaching DR cap with multiple different sources of DR. You know what I mean? And I could get up to 20k life with my Sorc. You know what I mean? And even in that scenario, the Harbinger almost one shots. Like like if I don't refresh my barrier or whatever, it'll actually damage my health and that kind of thing. And I'm like not even half as tanky as my Sorc is the thing. So it's like I'm pretty sure it's just like gonna clean one shot. I don't know. Let's just not get hit by it is the plan. I think it'll clean one shot me though if I do get hit by Harbinger's Leap, and then the fireballs. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna be tankier than Ava, for example. Even with having more health than Ava, I don't know if I'm actually gonna be tankier than Ava. Just I mean, I guess maybe.
You're fucking Druid, man. I mean,
Druid, I mean, yeah. In my opinion, Druid's not very tanky. It's like
What?
because you don't have that much DR in your Paragon, which isn't a big deal right now in this. And then some of the DR is like DR poison or whatever. And then your what is it called? The only thing you have a little bit of DR fortified and a little bit of DR from the bear form and the heightened senses on your like skill tree. And then you get a bunch of life or whatever, just from being bear form. But it's really, in my opinion, it's just not. I mean, I don't know. It's probably one of like Rogue. I think is tankier, for example. I think Rogue can get access to like more DR, and even though they're less health, it's not like that much less. And you have your second wind barrier, which is like insane sustain. So it's like the big problem with Druid is you don't have crazy like health sustain. You don't have crazy barrier system. What I'm going to be doing though, I'm going to be using propulsion, right? The absolutely awful seasonal power that knocks everything away. But it has a 3.3 second cooldown, right? That means you have 100% uptime on bottled wind, the 50% barrier.
yeah, on boss
So-
that makes sense.
Yeah. So I'm probably going to be running that. So I'll have like half health barrier from that, and then I think I'm going to run Q also, so that I can get extra barrier from that. But that won't have 100% uptime unless I get Earth and Bulwark duration tempers, and then it'll be like with the current runes I have, I could get it to where I'm having the Earth and Bulwark 100% uptime, but obviously it could be broken before I refresh it in like 4 seconds or whatever. But it would be, in theory, every 4 seconds, I am getting 100% life barrier, which is not terrible. It'll mean that, like, maybe I'll survive some bad situations where I get pinned. But there's a good chance that, like, if I get myself into a bad corner, then I'm probably just dead. And then on top of that, if the puddles stop working, like, I can't range damage her, right? So I, like, have to go in and be like trying to attack her. I can't just be like running around waiting for my hydras to hit or anything. So I'm pretty confident I'm gonna die to Lilith. Like, yeah. But we'll try. We'll try.
Just do
still
Jar
anyways.
Rune, easy.
I mean,
No, Jaw Rune is actually a really good call. Because one of the big issues is going to be not having a way to, like, when you do get cornered by sometimes you just get cornered by the fireballs. They're coming from like too many directions, and having a way to teleport is huge, because now all of those fireballs that were about to close in on you, I have to do a full 180 to get back to you, and most of the time they expire by the time they do that. So it's like, but the problem is I need Mott Rune too, right? So it's like I need to do Mott Rune, and then I would like to do Q Rune, But maybe Jaw would be better than Q, and I just maybe I could do barrier generation tempers for my bottled wind. I don't know. It's tough because the pulverized size. I don't. Does the pulverized size affect the puddle size?
Yes.
It does. Okay. Wait, is maybe smaller puddles is better though?
Yeah, I thought that too, but I don't think so. Like, the thing is, you don't really cover enough ground to just, like, throw the puddles everywhere when they're small, so, you know, you have to, like, walk around still, and, yeah. And then you have to hit them all, and you don't really hit them all easily when you don't have the size.
I noticed that it doesn't seem like the range, it doesn't seem like it cares if you hit the puddle or if you're near the puddle. It's just like sometimes it seems like the puddles are either going to splash or they're not going to splash whenever you hit. I don't know how to say that better. Like the puddles will just go off regardless of the range when you pull, or they just won't go off. Like, so there's times whenever I'm like splashing and I'm splashing like away from the puddles or whatever. It could be that if you just hit one puddle, then it has the potential to splash the other ones too. But there's times where the puddle that's splashing is like almost off my screen, and I'm just like pulving while I like speed run, for example, right? I'm just like running through like an undercity pulving, and one of the puddles that are about to leave my screen that I'm not even like pulving in that direction, like I don't have shockwave, and it'll still splash.
Interesting. So maybe this is like what's the bug all along with the puddles not splashing properly. It's like it just randomly explodes other puddles that don't even exist anymore or something.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. It is definitely the puddle thing is tough. I hope that it's probably not getting fixed this season, but I hope that they put some work into it because the build is so much fun.
Yeah, it's sad to see that
so
in this update they're not actually doing that, right? So I was expecting they would fix it, but
it's got to be one of the most frustrating things I've encountered with a build in a long time, because it just feels like it just makes it to where you don't need it makes it not fun. It's a really fun build that then suddenly stops being fun but it's only when you go to like pit push, or if you're trying to like min max and like get the Belial and stuff is even annoying, like trying to kill Belial because you're not splashing correctly. And
You just basically listed all of the content in the game, though. It's only annoying when you're pit pushing and doing bosses. It's like great. So health tides is fine.
log in then.
Well, I just mean like if you do normal T4 content and if you get strong enough, then the bosses you'll still be smashing, right? It's not going to be like that big of an issue. With the limitations of what we have, it like exposes the bug more, I think, because I'm trying to be like somewhat competitive in pit push. So then but I'm the type of person that got over fishing a long time ago. I put up my fishing pole and retired, but then I'm sitting here now. I not only doing the normal fishing route of like, man, hopefully I get a good boss with a good map and a good enemy, and hopefully the terrain is good too.
It is pretty scuffed, to be honest.
Am I not doing any damage?
But yeah, I'm gonna go eat some food. But I'm glad I could hop in and see that kill, Ava. I'll probably be back if you guys are still chatting and grinding, and not too long.
Okay.
Yep. I'll see you later. Thank you for watching that shit. That was fucking intense.
Hey, heck yeah, it was awesome.
Thanks for the help as well.
I think Ava might have some Pounder badges available. I'm just saying. I don't know if anybody has like an extra sub out there that they're looking to.
Holy log in, guys.
But good luck out there with the rest of the push.
All right, thanks, Panda. I appreciate it.
And good luck on the Spiritborn as well, Woody. Hopefully you won't have to PvP him, and you can, or you hopefully you will have to PvP him is what I should say. Hopefully you'll just catch up that one point, and Ava can't go any further, and then you guys have to PvP. The way it could play out is if he goes burn for the PvP, as soon as you're not immune, you'll just die.
Yeah.
Because the damage over time can stack while you're immune, and it like remembers the damage over time whenever you stop being immune.
Yeah.
Well, I can do the
damage
same
is
though.
just-
Like I'm also playing dot.
Well, yeah. The thing is, you have a longer, well, technically you have a shorter immune. You have a longer potential immune window as long, you know what I mean? And then it's just going to be a question of who, if you get on top of him while you're immune, and you can stack your dot,
We both
but if
gonna
he
die.
can just kite you, if he could kite you for long enough, and then you mess up your immunity window, then you might just die, kind of thing.
Magic in all things. Let me show you.
I don't know. It'll be interesting to watch. That's why it's like, hopefully you guys actually have to PvP.
Yeah, the funny thing is, I think they both have relatively low damage, so you're probably not gonna instant blow up each other.
I mean, I
Yeah.
can just go like flame wall, giga cringe, you know, PvP. but
Yeah, well, apparently,
Kidnap
well, I mean,
play.
you could just do Burning Hydra too. Burning Hydra is probably
Yeah.
going to do more damage than Firewall.
It's like flame firewall is kind of rip because if you just step into it, you die, and you just coat the entire place with firewall. Like it's
Wait, why is the
it's equal
firewall
to
so
PvP,
strong?
yes. Because like dot damage in PvP is that different than direct damage, and the base
Yeah,
scaling
but
of like
you can make your
flame-
Hydra a dot damage and do way more damage than Firewall and their
Yeah.
auto turrets, right? So,
I mean,
but you
sure,
can do
but Woody
both.
can't be
You
in
can
the
do
area.
both. Ideally, you just do
True.
both.
True.
You would summon your
cover the whole
Hydras,
thing.
and then you would be putting firewalls around you.
True. I'll just build a little castle waiting for
Like
Woody
you
to
don't
show
need
up.
Inferno probably because it's a cool. It's like a cooldown. It's gonna be hard to target someone, and it's gonna be yeah, it's gonna be like a cooldown or whatever. You might not have it up for the
Yeah.
moment that you need it, so you might as well just like replace it.
Is this where I like kidnap Bob and Sarah to teach me the ways of PvP real quick? Or we just do like
I
you
mean,
know,
it sounds
fresh
like you already
characters
know
with it.
how it goes with Sorc. I'm pretty sure that's just how people cheese with Sorc. Is like
Yeah, I
you
mean,
just go full
I've-
dot.
I was a little bit involved in the like testing stuff for PvP.
But Woody is
That's
also
all.
dot. Woody's TB, right? And so if
Mhm.
Woody stayed TB, and if he got on top of you with his dot, then, but that's like kind of hard because he'd have to go through the pyro. Yeah, it's really
Keep
dependent on
stealthy,
if
right?
he can stay permanently immune or not. And then if he can get on top of you with TB, but maybe a different build than TB. I need to go eat though. I'm sorry. I'm
Pound is like more
Hope you
invested
guys have a
than
good
we
one,
are
though.
at the
I'll
moment.
probably be back.
Yeah. See you later, man.
Glorious. Yo, that's a big arrive there. Spiritborn seems to struggle bad against single target. Yeah, it's like a general class issue. And then, in particular, for the poison builds, and then even more in particular, the Balazam builds. It's just badly designed against bosses, I guess. And then you have all the double and triple dipping that makes it even worse. The bugs.
But yeah, we need to do more events like this though. Like this is, I don't know, maybe like a different iteration of the event, right? But like,
Yeah, I mean, you can tweak the
This
rule
is
set and whatever, right? We can do some funny stuff
Yeah.
if you want.
like Agora said this as well, but like we unironically struck like almost a perfect balance of like how strong we are in relation to the content
Yes.
by complete fucking accident. But I fucking love it.
It was an accident.
I mean, sorry, yeah, I did quick calculations, you know, with you and Chronix, and clearly we just came up with this. So what's the goal now for you then? Are you gonna rush gear the Spiritborn to try and do the Spiritborn shenanigans and do everything with Spiritborn? Or are you gonna fish on Rogue?
I mean, I can still log in on Sunday or something and fish on Rogue if I want, right? So for now, I'm still gonna enjoy the Spiritborn a bit. I just gotta keep it like here. I think I'm gonna unlock some T4. I mean, it's gonna be like a 3-minute run here right now, so Yeah, I can kind of do T4 now with my Spiritborn.
That's not bad.
Just testing a 54 right now because I don't have the res yet, but I guess I can just go in
Yeah.
because I'm pretty tanky.
It's what I did on my my boss killing Sorc as well, because I have like a boss farm Sorc with random gear that I kind of discarded along the way. And I was like, oh, you know, I'm so scared. I don't even know if I do enough damage. Everything got one shot the entire way. I just didn't have the resistances. It's sitting still in like T3.
Yeah, I'm not exactly one-shotting everything, but yeah, 3-minute run is pretty chill, I guess.
Yeah. Oh wait, didn't I move points out of damage?
The highest play clear event is
I was wondering why I did less
87.
damage, but like...
Yeah, Ava's done 87,
Info
I've done
20
86.
row. I don't have Familiar, for example.
Next time I allow all Paragons, but no glyphs. Yeah, no, this makes it too unfair, because people
I'm
have
actually curious how
already
many
played.
times the random Flame Shield procced during that Lilith fight.
Oh. Yeah, true, actually. Like, you got hit a few times to like 10%, like at least 2 or 3 times, I think.
Yeah. I probably would have died without it, in hindsight.
It's kind of wild to see that you actually lived through this stuff.
Yep.
I expected you would just
Was
get
one-
one-tapped and this thing would never proc.
Yeah. But it's like a lot of things that are like dot based, even though that you die in 1 second, it's like damage over time, right? So it would proc just after 0.3 seconds or something stupid.
Yeah, I mean, for that, it's
Like the
very good,
ghost
yeah.
Yeah.
If you stand in...
Ghost bros are dot now, right?
The what?
The ghost bros, you know, the small little...
No, the skulls, they're not dot.
Did
They
we
just-
change that to damage over time?
What? I don't think so. When?
I think... I have to like actually test this and see.
I'm pretty sure they are a hit. I think when you use Enduring Faith and stuff, then you'll get a dot, but otherwise no. But
Because they... I'll actually
It's-
test.
I mean, the dot is like you can definitely just walk over the black stuff, you know, when she does the sweep on the platform with the Flame Shield enchant. You can just do that, easy peasy. Because I think that's a very short dot, so it will probably just time out while you're in Flame Shield. And like standing in the boils as well, like when she spawns them, like one of them actually almost one-shot me at the end of the fight when she just spawned the boils, like in phase 2. Because I had no second wind up, and I don't know how my dark shot was in that moment, but either way, she just almost insta-killed me. And this is usually something where, like, you know, like you stand on top of the other boil, so that you stack them on top of each other, and then only one of them is there. So you can actually prevent the entire platform from getting fucked like yours was at the end.
Yep.
Yeah, so this is why you want to kind of like tank it a little bit. And the Flame Shield enchant also helps you, for example. What's the cooldown on it? 60 seconds?
30.
30, this is so short, man, holy. It's kind of nuts, actually.
Yeah, because I think the hard cost one is 16 seconds for me with my CDR. 15 seconds. So it's like getting one more every, like, basically having 3 per 30 seconds instead of 2.
Death Trap still viable? Death Trap is pretty good still. But, you know, if you compare it to last season, you'll feel the difference. It doesn't have the Giga pull anymore, and it's weaker. But yeah, it's still like a 90-second pit build, and can go beyond 100. Let me know how it goes, Summers.
I have no clue what glyphs to run for my for the dot build. I have no clue what to run.
We only need like 1 or 2 glyphs now.
Yeah, I need 3 for this setup.
3.
But right now I have, yeah.
I mean, 3 should be easily filled.
Yeah, but right now I have 2 crit ones, and I'm not gonna run a crit one for the dot shenanigans.
Mm-hmm.
Like Torch is kind of XDX against bosses, like 2.5%.
When I clear pit 100. Yeah, pit 100
Unless
is
they
doable
run
with Death
idle or
Trap, but like
something.
a pretty decked out one. But you can do 100 of Death Trap.
Is there any Sorc main here?
Right aura. Brighter soul.
Flame Feeder is a pretty much given, right?
Yeah, this is like against Burning and Non-Fizz or something, no?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you can always do stuff like the rare buffing, like Unleash and this kind of stuff. That always works. I like Unleash.
That's true. That's true as well, yeah.
You can see like more options to spawn Hydras more often and stuff.
Mhm.
I was running that on my Sorc. That was nice.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. I may help you.
Let's see.
Let's do a quick chorus, I guess. What do we Gamba now? I kind of want the basic ranks on the pants. I want the quill ranks on the glove. I think I need to Gamba gloves, actually. My amulet is okay. I think I'm not gonna replace this, actually. Unless I brick it. But that's it's kind of unlikely I will brick it.
I'm sure the pit leaderboards surely has some sort of burn setup.
Yeah. So you have to put a res here, I think. And here, I suppose. Why is my armor so fucking low, man?
They run. I guess Unleash unironically would be good anyway. Just for the mana region. Would probably feel pretty good.
Some scrolls.
It's maybe Pyromaniac, Unleash, and like Tactician Glyph is already leveled, could run that.
Not a bad pull, that low shining. Well, shame that. All finished, are you? That's the spirit. All finished, are you? Hello? Not a basilisk ghost. Hello, shining beauty. All finished, are you?
What's the next challenge? Iron Man.
Oh,
only
I know
right
I'm
gear.
not dealing any damage.
Yeah, we can maybe do some funny stuff like the blue challenge again or so, but the thing is, it doesn't really work anymore these days. You don't really
I
get
have a
blue
double
items much.
cooldown on my Inferno.
I guess it
I
does.
don't have I don't have the ultimate CD on. Still have Dark Shroud on.
Uh-oh.
I was like, what the hell? Why aren't stuff dying? That makes sense.
How much DPS does Hydra damage from the description of this life? What are you looking for exactly?
I'm curious if Igni is just gonna be straight up better than Neo for.
Igni
Shroud, maybe.
Igni generates less, but on the other hand, I guess you waste 50 every time on Neo, so I guess Igni is fine. But on the other hand, you can also easily waste a bunch on Igni, so...
Yeah.
Realistically, Seer is not bad. Do you have Seer? Because
I
if
should
Seer, you
have
always
that.
get 2 at once.
2 over 5.
2 every, like, 4 seconds or so, I guess. That's pretty good.
Okay.
Like, Seer mod is not a bad combo.
I guess that is pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, I used that on something.
This hyper-specific something.
Yeah, I just remember I was running it and it was very nice. So, like, for bossing, for sure, that's fine.
Yeah, I can imagine, yeah.
Also, you can just pre-stack it easily, so...
That's true, yeah. Like general farming though, like pets is like so wasteful. I'm running like 8k HP, kinda just vibing.
8k for T4 farming is fine, I think. On a Sorc.
Doing like 75s. I only like even when I did 87, I only really felt in danger when I pulled 16 fucking packs and just standing and everything. But that's not gonna. Dark Shroud is not gonna help me then. I'll tell you that much. I mean, it is gonna help, but no.
What are you planning to do now, anyway?
Well, you know, I need to try and widen the gap in case you decide to go full lunatic mode on Spiritborn, you know? So, like...
Okay, so you actually just want to try to make the burn setup and then see if you go
Yeah.
higher.
Yeah.
Okay, and if it doesn't go higher?
I mean, I have today to test, and if it doesn't go higher, then I guess I'll fish a little bit in 88, see if I can get it done. I had 5 seconds to spare in the run I did, but it was a shit first map, a shit second map, and a kind of whatever boss. So it could, I don't know if it can be one pit tier, but I can also just level the glyphs, I guess, a little bit, and they're like mid 80. How leveled are you glyphs, by the way?
They're also something like mid 80. I didn't really like boost them much, just from what the push basically.
Yeah, it makes sense.
TB is the highest rogue build right now, Martin. Poison TB. It's also what I played for this event. Wait a minute. I just TP'd from Kuras straight into Infernal Horde with opening the compass. What?
Huh?
Yes. it's just Nightmare Dungeons, you know, like you finish it and it just TPs you there. It's not just for Nightmare Dungeons though. It works for everything, it seems.
What the hell?
Yeah.
OP?
Yeah, I was like, fuck man, I really need some scrolls because I need to know if I break my amulet or not. And huh. Interesting.
Honestly, I think I've done more Infernal Hordes this season than I've done in the past like 5 seasons combined. Just for the gold. Like, it's been rough, man. I'm poor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I also need to catch up a bit on gold actually. I'm a bit in the minors, basically.
Yeah. I had to craft like 4 random mythics before I got like Shroud. And that was, I mean, that's 200 mil just down the drain.
It's funny, huh? How
Real-
the sparks are irrelevant at this point.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, like, they're giga relevant, right? Because, like, I don't want to make more alts. So I was kind of hyped that I got it. Because I got one to drop. In all of my grinding, in all the content, I got one random mythic to drop. And of course, it was a... I think it was like a second Tyrael. So it was kind of full disparage moment. And then I crafted a Doombringer, crafted a Starless. Then crafted a Shroud. I crafted one more. Yeah, I crafted 2 Tyraels, 1 Doombringer, Starless, and then Shroud. I don't fucking remember at this point. It was bad. That's all I remember.
Yeah, Fulminate needs 2 different stats, Xanimals, that's correct. I'd make 20 alt if there was more stash. I feel that, man. Holy. Yo, Xian, congrats, dude. What class is that? Got another contender with an 80 clear.
Really?
On Sorc, yeah. They're coming.
Monka.
I imagine like
I'm
this.
gonna have the push as well.
I imagine that this weekend we're gonna see a lot of people like, you know, just going like last effort push and stuff. It's gonna be funny, I think.
Yeah.
What happened with Chronix, by the way? Why is he not here?
He is streaming Torchlight Infinite, I think.
Yeah, but why?
Not sure. I think he was playing a little bit of Rogue, and then he ripped on his Barb. So maybe might have not had enough time to...
Yeah, I figured he was just like Blast Rogue now, since he was like, looking so forward to it and stuff, and you know, I mean, it's a decent class for this.
Yeah. Actually, not sure.
Maybe he got annoyed by being poor all the time. But on the other hand, I mean, you kind of have to put in a bit of time to gear it, so...
Yeah. I think for him to be able to catch up, right? Like with, you know, like do the chase, it would be a lot of hours, but... He's off for the weaning anyway now, apparently, according to Philip. Oh, did he call stream?
But he's off for the weekend, or what?
Yeah, off for the evening, at least.
Evening, okay. It would be funny to see him like try on the rogue as well. And...
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I think like just I think like this kind of event. I don't know if people would like doing it every season, not only from like a viewer perspective, but from a participation perspective as well. But like, I've said it a million times, and I'll fucking scream until I turn blue about it. But like, this is the most fun I've had in this game, like hands down.
I'm glad
Not
to hear
only
that.
like the hardcore experience and everything, but like just it feels like we have this kind of like chase again, where we have some aspirational content that we can actually farm for as well, instead of just being like, well, let's do the will we have the desert map roulette 4 million times to try and get a little bit further in the pit.
I'm excited.
So I'm really happy we ended up doing this.
Did he convert Eva to hardcore? Holy. I mean, Eva said that he's gonna consider like playing it more, I guess. We are having a nice day. How about you? One of us, Eva. I'm not sure if you heard us now.
Oh shit, I forgot that. I don't just mute my mic. I need to fix that. Basically just enable push to talk.
Did you?
Like, now I quickly responded to someone in chat and then I realized I'm sitting here deafened instead of sitting here like, you know, with push to talk.
Yeah, I was just talking about people asking if you converted you to hardcore now.
I'm not even gonna exaggerate when I say this, right? But like, I feel like I've been missing out. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing all of my seasonal testing, like, you know, on my Eternal character on softcore, and I'll do some build testing on hardcore as well. But yeah, I think I'm kind of converted.
I guess it maybe makes sense to like, in like the seasons where like there's a lot of stuff happening, to like do like a softcore playthrough at the start, do your testing and stuff.
Yeah.
Just to make sure you get everything done, and then you can also just do hardcore and like just chill out in the season or something.
Yeah, depending on how the trade economy looks like, it's like you could just get giga rich the first like 2 days or whatever on softcore, and then you're set with gold at least.
That's true.
Like I got 2 4G AB spell boots the first like, you know, 48 hours of the season, which is, I mean, I was just set for gold, you know. And on hardcore, would have been like, yes, I got 1 million, you know, like it's not even comparable.
Two minutes.
Why am I not resetting my ice armor?
$37 seconds. Oh boy. I think I'm gonna be a bit late. I might be on T4 actually. I am. F. Can't reach this one.
I'm kind of curious how much more damage the dot build does, though. If at all, for me.
Well, I mean, what makes you assume it's more, first of all?
The multipliers are stronger. Tyrant stacking. Like, it's not
Yeah, but I mean, like
the
the actual push build is not running burn, no?
It is. It is a burn build.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like the current rank 1 like build is like complete burn build.
Oh, interesting. Kind of funny how that turned out.
Curious. Yeah. I'm kind of curious if it's like if it's strong enough in this context, or if like burn and the crit are kind of similar in this.
Well, I guess I have to check what you're losing. Like especially like Paragon wise, I guess, and glyphs. I mean, glyphs should be comparable no matter what, but like, the Paragon might be a difference. And the, I don't know, key passive scaling or so, but no, they're kept out anyway, right?
I don't think I should be losing that much. Because fundamental release is the same. No, I might not even run that, to be honest. But it's a 50 multi. Would be changing searing heat to something else. I guess it depends on if it's just the ramp up. Oh shit, that's a good dagger. If it's just a ramp, that makes it kind of shit for anything that, you know, doesn't insta die. But it is surely gonna be like a cutoff. Like if fight takes this long, then burn is gonna be better. I just don't know at what. Like,
Do you know what's the difference between like the crit and the burn on the leaderboard on the push?
I can check.
I mean, it doesn't have to be much, right? If even like if it's 10% stronger or so, or 20% stronger, you can already notice that in tiers, basically. So.
Thank you, Rennie. What did Hysteria play? Which,
That's nice, Mongus.
116 was burn. Alright, it's gonna be easier to just ask someone who pushes. Where are they?
Yeah, just ask an OP or something. I guess Panda can probably also explain the difference.
I don't think I have to change any of my gear either. Like, at all. My gloves, actually, I do. But apart from my gloves, I don't think I have to change anything.
How to get runes to craft Harlequin Crest fast. TLDR.
Oh, finally, I got in attack speed gloves. So I can run in attack speed and core ranks.
TLDR, you don't get those runes, and otherwise buy them from people. But self-farming, this will take forever.
I still don't have a Maxroll Serpentines as well, which is not surprising considering how rare it is, but annoying nevertheless. Apparently it's 2 to 3 tiers higher than crit.
Okay. Yeah, that seems...
That's like 2 times damage.
I am back.
Oh, hello. Just in time to answer some important questions.
Heck yeah.
So I'm thinking about the burn build, right? How much stronger do you reckon it is for pit pushing?
Yeah, just like a little bit, like a few pit tiers or whatever.
Woody.
There's a world where maybe you don't even go that much. Like maybe you just don't, maybe, like, you know what I mean? Maybe you only go like 1 pit higher or 2. Or yeah. In the current scenario of like your gear situation, maybe, I mean, like, you know what I mean, under like your current conditions is a little different.
Yeah,
So I'm not positive that could hurt it a bit, just because you don't have access to everything. The burn normally you don't like scale as much.
Yeah.
Like you don't have your torch. You don't have like there's just certain things you don't have without like you're not going to benefit from the extra multipliers that you might get from like the better glyphs or anything like that. But I don't know because it's like yeah, I don't know because we're under such weird conditions. In theory, burn should be better though for pushing. It's mainly just because of Tyrant's Bane. If it wasn't for Tyrant's Bane, then burn would just be worse.
Yeah. Makes sense.
It's interesting because in that case, it should be very even between them, right? If Tyrant's Bane didn't exist, it should be kind of close. If you say
Yeah. It wouldn't be that Tyrants is like burn would just be worse because it takes time to scale. It's not instant not it takes time to scale. That's the Tyrants, but it's not instant damage. So for like the quality of life of crit is just going to be better if they're if they're the same. Then crit is just much better because it's better at everything, with the exception of burn being a little tankier. But switching to crit was such a huge difference for me for speed barbing. It was like no contest which one is better. Because just having because when you show up and the dot has to stack and then it has to burn down, that's like adding a couple extra seconds per like pack or whatever, which isn't a big deal, except the Hydras like stop attacking if you get like a certain range away or something.
Really, because
so
I tried to
like
test this and I kind of felt like they don't stop attacking.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like I tried like sometimes dropping them on an elite pack and like teleporting away like 3 screens instantly or something, and I still saw the progress go up. So I was like, seems like there's actually no no security built in or something to prevent something like that. That was like my impression at least.
Yeah. For me, it felt like there was times where I would teleport a couple of screens. Maybe it's just I replaced the Hydra. I didn't notice how many times I pressed it or something.
Yeah, I did it with ball lightning, so it's just like ball lightning and teleport away. And I couldn't.
She has ripped, by the way.
Huh?
Sorry, like the other Sorc, it seems like he ripped.
Oh no.
Ballast? Yeah, Ballast ripped.
No, she
on
like
Indario.
SHI whatever.
Yeah,
Oh,
they were in my chat just now and said they cleared 80.
Big rip.
Hey, what the fuck? She did rip?
I mean, like 10 minutes ago or something. They said.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he ripped on Nadal just now. Fuck,
Nice.
bro.
Fetch.
Indario taking everyone out.
Okay, he's an 07 guy.
Sorry for interrupting. Who is
pretty good effort, man.
Point,
80 is nice.
Is kinda expected to get somewhere. We have Panda?
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna catch up with you guys. I would need better gear, I think.
What have you been doing all week?
Well, yeah, there's a couple days I didn't grind. I actually have been grinding a lot though. My glyphs are like 80.
Okay, how many hours have you wasted in town this week?
Oh, that's always like half the playtime.
Yeah, I think I've never played this game as like intensively as I have during this event.
Yeah,
Then again,
that's why a lot of people get addicted to the hardcore, and why a lot of people love it is you feel. A lot of people that experience it and come to love it, they feel it's more meaningful, right? Like you're putting in more effort, you're caring more about your progress, and your achievements can feel more meaningful to you.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it definitely makes
but-
sense. Like, you know, in hardcore, like the whole progression is suddenly just fun. You know, it's everything just suddenly makes sense, right? So in softcore, you just kind of like skip through shit, and then you just go straight to one-shotting stuff 24 and don't care and like whatever, right? But in hardcore, like everything just kind of like it works together, and it's like a nice flow, I think.
Yeah, it definitely you just feel that like pride of like, oh, this is my character now. I got there. Like you're actually like, even if you're just doing like whatever, right? Each time you're and the way it'll feel the same way for people like the first time. Like, it's not like softcore or like core game mode. You don't feel these things. It's just that hardcore can keep that feeling alive for longer, and like each season you kind of I don't know. I think that like it's hard until people like fully experience it, you know, to understand like how addicting hardcore is.
I wonder, are your fangs as sharp?
When you just see other people doing it, you're just I think a lot of people just imagine the stress and not the like that feeling you get at the end of like I've accomplished something. Whenever you like actually kill a boss or whatever. And for me, it's like if you care so much about your character that you're upset that it died, it's like that's life, or that's like I don't know. That is the meaning. That's like the whole point.
I think
To me.
I think my problem with hardcore is that like if we had this is gonna sound weird or whatever, but like if we had meaningful end game content that was more like, you know, like a build up towards it, kind of what we have experienced in this event, right? I think hardcore for me would be fun every season. But I think for a lot of the game progression for me, it would be like, well, I don't even need to kill these bosses on my main character because like it would just be farming, and to prevent accidental ripping, I'll just do it on an alt. So if I rip, it's like kind of whatever, and then I do all other content on my main. I would kind of get to the same stage where I'm at softcore.
Well, yeah, that's what I was
especially if you're
saying.
grinding.
It for hardcore, the feeling like kind of lasts longer. It doesn't. You don't. Eventually,
In
you
season
don't
4,
get the same
I
thrill
did
from accomplishing the same
blue
thing each
items
season.
only
So you need,
up
like,
to
new
pit
things
60
accomplish and new
from
content.
level 1 on hardcore
Yeah,
with no cheat
like
death.
for me, this is like obviously a super high because I've not ever played hardcore before, and during that shit we do the event, which is, you know, always like dopamine, like playing against other, you know, friends and whatever. And then on top of that, being able to kill those things, right, and then getting that far, like that's a kind of high that I don't think I'm gonna feel next season going hardcore and just playing normally, if that would be the case, right?
Yeah.
But
No, first time is definitely the best time. Or like in this case, I think the first time you accomplish things like killing all the bosses and
yeah.
it doesn't quite. But I mean, it's still, yeah. I mean, like you're gonna feel just as nerve wracked the next time you do it, right? So, and if you get a build that's tanky enough to where you can just do it without worrying, then you'll feel good about that too. You'll feel like, wow, look at how strong this build I made is. It's like,
True. Be back real quick.
if you never have the feeling of struggle, that's when it's like, it can feel, yeah, it's just a little boring. You can see why people complain about like not having enough to do if like the whole game is shortcutted and then you never really struggle for anything, and then the game is like kind of easy because you already have the best stuff or you have like good enough stuff. So with hardcore, there's always like at least somewhat of a struggle getting online and going through it each season.
Yeah, I haven't done blue items only challenge since the expansion, but before the expansion I've done it twice. And in season 4 I did blue items only rogue to like level 1 to... Oh, actually no, this was the level 1 items rogue. I think in season 2 or season 3 I did the blue items rogue twice in those 2 seasons. And I did like a pit 100, no, was it like a 9100? Yeah, 9100 back then, before they did the rework, I think. Or something like that. That was kind of wild. So there's this random terrorist might. I guess I can salvage that actually. How's my sparks? I have 3 sparks. I guess. A ring. A crit. Okay. I guess we'll save that. I'm trying to PoE hardcore. I would only recommend that if you like really know at least most of the game, most of the enemies, most of the bosses like really well and stuff like that. Like they want to understand like what can kill you at any moment, basically. And even then you can get surprised easily. Okay, I think I'm gonna get a few more hordes going. I need temporary scrolls. Yeah, play hardcore, but you don't want to grind every now and again. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna be done in like half an afternoon if you really want to, so that shouldn't really hold you back. You play a character for, I don't know, 50 hours or maybe more. Like 5 hours of that is gonna be every now on your very first time.
Right, I'm back.
Back.
Thank you.
I just crafted a crit status.
Nice.
I don't really have a use for it right now, but I guess it's gonna be useful once I start ripping my characters. Actually, it's an upgrade for my TB. Because I don't actually have 100% crit chance on my poison imbue.
Oh no. Oh no, the fishing has started. I mean, the thing is though, like, for you and me right now, we don't need to find a lot of extra damage for it to be really annoying for the other person. Like finding 20% damage or whatever is kind of, you know, is doable with like, you know, more optimization or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I can probably also do some tweaking and, you know, remove some defensive thing or something like that. Maybe one of my heroic jewels or one of my season powers. So I could go a bit more YOLO if you wanted. I think I did like a relatively safe setup. On the other hand, I mean, sometimes I was lagging. Like with this build, I was just like lag sometimes even without the champions. So it's kind of monka.
Yeah, I saw it like...
Yeah, the dot hydra will do the same thing. If you do the dot hydra and you stack it up big enough pack, you're gonna start lagging.
Fun.
The classic damage over time.
I didn't hear what you said, Ava, by the way.
What? Sorry?
You said something before Panda started talking. Maybe you're talking about going on YOLO or something.
Oh, no, my brain has completely fucking deleted that from memory, I guess.
Okay.
After I had like a burnout, like a couple of years ago, my short-term memory after that is literally gone, so... If I say something and someone asks what I said like 5 seconds later, no clue. Literally zero recollection of what I said. It's completely gone.
Yeah, I definitely have short-term memory issues as well, but I don't know if it's like that bad. It's pretty bad. Bad enough to where I just stand in town for a long period of time, right?
Is that because you forget how long you've been there, or is it because you're like...
It's like a combination,
you know,
so it's I forget what I'm doing. Like I forget the reason I came to town, and then I forget what I'm doing. Like what I should do to leave town, and then I start like talking or whatever. So I start talking, I forget while I'm there, I just start pacing around, and then I try to remember like why I'm even in town or whatever. But if I if I'm too focused on the conversation, then it's it's a rip for the downtime.
Yeah. It's
Like
some
with
people
the
just have
whenever we
that.
were leveling these characters in the beginning, the whole reason why I was in town, I just went back to town to like change one item or something, and then we started talking like a little more in depth. So I got too focused on the conversation because we were talking about like game balance and stuff. And then I was just in town for like at least 20 minutes.
Like, World of Warcraft is painful for that shit. I don't know how many laps in Dalaran I've done, like, just kind of like vibing, you know, on voice, talking about whatever. It's like, it's bad. It's really bad.
Play some WoW again.
Dude, MOP Classic came out now.
Yeah, I've seen it. Hold on.
Ah, dude, I'm
This was
so
the last one I
tempted.
played. Or not the last one I played. The last one I played like seriously.
I mean, I would almost go back to like MOP Classic just for the challenge modes. Challenge modes was like the funniest shit I've ever played.
Yeah, Challenge was fun. But I liked Mythic Plus more when it came out in Legion.
I think, like, for me, they were completely different things, right?
Yeah, they were, for sure. And it
It's
was
like
also like, MOP also had this like solo challenge mode thing, right? Was that MOP?
Legion.
Was it Legion? No.
The
It was I think it was also MOP. Or was it Draenor? I'm pretty sure it was MOP though. There was like a solo, like, it was like wave spawns. And it just went higher and higher, basically. Yeah. There was also like a leaderboard for that. I remember like try-harding this and trying to get rank 1 all the time on Rogue. That was fun.
Oh, the training grounds, or whatever
Was
the
it
fuck it was called.
Yeah, something like that. I think.
Like,
No,
when you,
not
like,
the Mage Tower. The Mage Tower was just like a one-time challenge. I think there was no like tiers or something.
yeah,
right?
it was the shit that you got the what the fuck is it called, like the proven defender or whatever title.
Yeah,
like the ones
yeah.
where you can go. You had like a tank challenge, a healer challenge, a DPS challenge, or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. I think that was an
Yeah,
MOP
yeah.
as well.
Yeah, that was MOP. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember like I was doing like I was getting like rank 1 Rogue there for a while when it came out. It was fun. And like you had to like really like min-max like every single step that you take in order to take down each wave or something because it was like really super tight on the timing or something. It was funny.
Yeah, I like that. For me, like, Mythic Plus was what I wanted raiding to be like, if that makes any sense. I wanted like the small content, like small group content that, you know, infinitely scaled and was actually challenging. And then Mythic Plus was, I mean, the challenge modes were just like the time attack aspects of like, how can we cut down the time with everyone having the same sort of playing field when it comes to gear and everything. Oh, it was so much fun.
Yeah, I did a lot of challenge modes as well, but then I did even more like in Legion, like Mythic Plus Legion. It was like one of my fondest memories. Probably like the most fun I've had. Like early Legion, Mythic Plus, we were grinding super hard. We had like a nice team. We had a rank 1 Rogue and a rank 2 Rogue in the same team. we were playing double Rogue. That was really fun. And with two different specs as well. I was Outlaw, and we had Solbar. He was Assassination Rogue. It was a really fun combo, man. And especially like the old Outlaw with the random roll thingy, with the roll the dice. Oh man, that was beautiful. Yeah, I was
called?
Yeah, roll the dice, I think, where you get like the buffs.
Oh yeah, it was roll the dice.
Yeah, exactly. So this was like the super RNG thing, right? And basically, I was the shot caller because of that, because I was always like, you know, kind of telling the team, okay, what did I get and what can we pull, the kind of deal, you know?
Max buff, let's go.
Yeah, exactly. That was very cool, man. Yeah, and yeah, we were like really, yeah, you know, really playing around that basically as a whole team. It was very interesting.
Yeah, that's fun.
Because the combination of buffs could allow you to do so many things. It was super cool, man. Like, you know, you got like the cooldown buff, like I could like stun an entire pack if I wanted. You know, I got the leech buff, I could just stand in everything and cleave them, and you know, like this kind of stuff. It was, and this always like made our entire team play differently depending on what I got, which was very fun.
Yeah, I used to be the shot caller for my team as well because I was playing tank. So basically, it was like I had, you know, the standard attacking ways of tracking everyone's CDs, everyone's kicks, everyone's CC, and just being like, "Yep, you're using this now, this now, this now, this now, this now," and just kept like everyone what to do the whole time. While playing Blood DK, so I had like the most fucking control in the world as well. I missed that. That shit was fun.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, nah, like when like the Vanilla Classic Sorc came up, I was basically like, yeah. I mean, when this shit comes
Okay,
up
show,
for
show me the plan,
MLP, I'm in
Animals.
trouble. I feel it now. I'm like, uh-oh. I want to play this. I want to play this so fucking bad.
Yeah, I loved Miss, and Miss had, well, obviously I like pandas, right? It's in my name. But then also Miss had rated battlegrounds. I think they introduced that, and that was really fun.
Yeah, I didn't like miss that much, but it was okay.
Like for me, Mist is just like
Oh,
giga fond memories. A lot of my old mates that I found back then, I'm still talking to this day, even though we're not playing WoW anymore. And I mean, the challenge mode is so difficult to beat, man. It was so much fun. Like we were doing the like trying to go for like regional best and shit, not just server best, but like regional best and competing with the other boys. And like having like funny strats depending on a dungeon, you know, like oh we can go through the wall here with a warlock, you know, like and do this and this, you know. Here we can use the seesaw shit from Dark Moon to get through like a little bit of a like a hidden wall to go, you know, to the next back. You know, it was so much fun, fun problem solving. It was fun.
in the turn, I give you free boost in hardcore. No, the boost does not work in hardcore, Robert. It's only softcore. Yo, boom. Thanks, man. Which build are you playing? Okay, I'm missing just a little bit of resource gen, man. So maybe you're gonna change the... You have to change the ring anyway, actually. That's my attack speed. 168%. I need to check how much attack speed I actually need. This thing has attack speed. If I want to go into T4 plus, I definitely need...
Dude, I got so fucking
Wrestle.
alive now for... Wow, what the fuck? I need to calm the fuck down.
Huh?
Miss is already out, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is. But like, I will, like, I'm so tempted to just kind of like log out and go Miss Classic right now. I heard it was like basically impossible to quest on the launch of it though. Because
could-
there were too many people.
Yeah, I could imagine that this was pretty popular.
Yeah, I mean,
Especially
even
after
when
Kata.
the game launched, it had the same problem. Honestly, when Miss launched, it was like you were constantly in this state. The thing that was like good, or like interesting, I guess, was that was I think when they first introduced the phasing of like progress based phasing. So like you, depending on how quickly you were questing, you could get ahead of like everybody else. Then you just wouldn't see anyone because you're in your own phase.
Yeah, that's always a
Anyone
strat.
remembers it? Did you guys level as Horde Alliance when it was just out?
I
I
don't
was-
remember which. I don't actually remember.
I was playing Horde during that time.
Okay. Were you stuck on a
I
helicopter?
played a
as
panda,
well?
so I don't actually remember what side I was on.
Whatever?
That's true. Were you stuck on the helicopter as well at the start of Mist?
I don't remember anything about that.
Alliance was stuck on a helicopter for like 30-40 minutes on the launch of the, you know, launch of service. Because we were just fucking... Like, we couldn't kill it stuff. Everything was just lagging so badly. And if you reset, you just had to go back to that quest anyway. So we're just stuck on a helicopter for like the first like 30 minutes or so.
Yeah, okay, I mean, launch day is always fucked, that's just how it works.
Yep. Apparently they made a queue system on the launch now because you have to loot some flowers for one quest to progress. And people were just like standing on the spawn points on the flowers and just waiting and having like a queue, like some sort of queue system. Just to get through that shit.
What's better, base stat or percent damage on weapon and jewelry? Base stat is much better in basically every case. Okay, let's do a few more hordes to get scrolls. So I get that out of the way. Does the 4 have area damage and stricken? And a counted pylon. Counted pylon is supposed to come back in a new and improved form at some point. But in general, pylons is not really a thing. Or shrines really doing anything. Stricken, we have something like that. It's a seasonal thing right now.
This event though is doing Infernal Horde for gold.
Yeah, it's if you have keys, it's not bad.
I'm so tired of it already.
Yeah, it's like the only way to reliably get gold almost.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise just like, you know, farm bit. You can also just vendor the legendaries you get from the pit if you're like really desperate, and you can always get like 1 million per run almost, or like 500,000 per run. Plus you get the titans, and you farm the bosses. You know, each boss is like 1-2 mil or something. So
yeah, it's why I made the my Sorc alt.
You get 1 million per run? I don't think you get 1 million per run. Really.
yeah, not 1 million, but I don't know. Like if you get like about 300 blood shards or something maybe. So you can gamble, you know, a bunch of like 25 cost items maybe, and sell them, like pans or some shit, and they're like I don't know, 20k each.
I think I've been averaging when I'm doing Infernal Horde like 300 mil an hour.
What?
Something like that.
Nah, that's pretty optimistic.
Yeah,
I think.
I don't think you're getting that much.
Yeah, every single run, just going a gold one, I get 33 million, and it takes about 10 minutes. No, shit, no, that's I did.
Yeah, that's not
no,
how
it's off
math
that.
works.
It's off that. No, that's not.
Yeah,
it's
you
not
can do
10
150 million
runs.
if you're actually getting really good runs, and you're actually you literally spend almost no
Back-to-back
time in
running.
between waves and almost no town time. Then like maybe you get
150.
150.
Yeah. I thought it was
But
like
100 is probably like average.
Yeah, I
for
think
horde
100
farming,
to 150 mil is probably what you expect from hordes if you're like basically only open a gold chest.
Yeah.
I mean, realistically, I wouldn't really do hordes without opening the equipment chest. I think the equipment chest is basically like a must take. So
Yeah,
I mean,
I don't open it once I have enough scrolls of restoration, and I don't really need like what am I gonna get out of there, bro? Like my Sorc, for example. I'm not gonna get anything out of there. Even like the ancestral items aren't gonna help me.
yeah, okay.
Like yeah.
But
So
if
it's like, for
if
me,
you
the
don't
only
need the
thing I'm
scrolls
gonna
anymore, then you must have done a lot of hordes, because you know, at least if you like play multiple builds and stuff. I mean, per build, I easily use like 10-20 scrolls or some shit. So
I mean, basically what I do is I just click it whenever I realize, oh shit, I bricked
Thanks,
something.
Essex.
Otherwise, I just do gold. I don't like preemptively farm it anymore.
yeah, dude, I hate running out of scrolls while I'm doing my build, man. Oh my god, that's just like the worst. Like I always make sure I have like a bunch of scrolls, else I'm just gonna like rage quit.
Yeah, I feel like the only thing I can do to try and get a better amulet is to spam pits.
Another
and
one.
Spin the ovals.
Hey, Liena, thank you for the
When I was,
primer.
the only item I could get that was like a realistically chunky upgrade. I mean, it's Iris, right? Iris and Serpentine. But It was int attack speed core rank gloves. So I just basically fucking when I did pit, I gambled gloves. And then I just got gold so I can reload all the shit that I had. I think just getting Hydra ranks on my head cost me like 250 million gold or something stupid.
Oh no.
My weapon cost 400 gold to get like masterworking cracked. Okay, decided.
Yeah, I mean, so you actually invested quite a lot of gold in your build, and so of course it's gonna be a struggle at this point. So
Yeah, I mean, I got to the point where it was like I can get realistic upgrades just like gloves and iris. Can't really get either. I mean, I don't expect to get either, I guess, from Infernal Horde. I just need the gold.
so now he's just farming the glove and then trying to burn build.
Yeah. I mean, I have the gloves on me. I just like I got them.
Oh,
I think like last pit I did yesterday or something. So now I'm just farming gold so I can actually get that shit done. It's, that shit is gonna rip like all of my gore apart very quick. Core ranks and gloves, fuck me, you know.
Yeah.
yeah, I need pole, but I spent
Same
like
thing.
200 mil trying to get pole on my gloves, and now I want to. But the thing is, I kind of want a different pair of gloves for pit pushing than what I have on. But my current gloves are good when I do bosses because I got max life on it. I don't need max life for pit pushing.
It turned out for me, I did. I unironically did attack speed breakpoints for Sorc.
Cosmic, I told Shui about the harpoon stuff, and I think he should have added at least a new push version by now. I told him to check this out, what he did there. And I think we moved Raker into S as well for push and stuff. But you're not gonna make like a second entry for Raker, you know, there's this Raker and that's it. So I mean, this season, like, a lot of stuff is just weird anyway, right? Because it can go so ham with fishing and RNG and everything. So the Tillis still needs to, like, kind of represent the power of builds and stuff, and I guess it does that, so. Raker's still an A. Well, that should definitely be an S, though. So I'm not sure why he hasn't moved it, but I can remind him.
That shit is crazy to me.
Still no God Bolas. Yeah, God Bolas is not gonna go in S. That's that is not happening, I think. I mean, God is just so weak. He got a sub 3. Dude, everything is gonna have a fucking sub 3, man.
Doing, by the way, you have damage numbers off.
Like, sub 3 doesn't mean much. Like, the build is just weak if you compare to, like, what Natalia can do and so on, no?
I'm just curious, like with my bear.
Oh sure, actually, let me test on dummy after this. Actually, I can test it during this Infernal Horde.
But I'm also gonna check like some of the Demon Hunter and Necro builds and see. I still have to make the Pestilence RGK, and yeah, I'll see if I make like an alternative push version for God with the Bolas and so on. At least for like the next time that Pandemonium comes. But I mean, if someone logs in with like, let's say, you know, typical, I don't know, 1500, 2k Paragon or whatever, like Natalia is gonna be like, you know, 5 times stronger build than like Gold Age or something. Like what Paragon is that, for example? And how much fishing has that done? Yeah, sure, the Bola pull is nice and all, but you still have to get like the insane run.
Build up companions, but it just, I think it's gonna require too much different gear. Maybe not, but companions would be nice because of the dodging aspect. Like, you know what I mean? They'll just be dealing damage while I'm dodging.
Yeah. Kind of like how Hydra plays, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, 3k is not very high Paragon, but 2000 keys is, you know, a lot of keys, right? So we can't really make the tier list around 2000 keys push, for example. That doesn't make much sense. Sure, if you like open up like, you know, Ulrich's Dream, Wild Swarms, and only bees. And, you know, everything just runs into your explosions, and you get proc all the things because you easy peasy kill the swarms.
Yeah, once I get
Yeah,
these,
sure. You know,
sorted,
but-
I'm gonna level my last glyph, I think, and then give Pit a couple of more actual attempts.
Mm-hmm.
By a couple of more, I mean until I go to bed, I guess. I'm not gonna do a Woody submission at 6 a.m. of me doing pits, but
What?
your submissions came in at like 6 a.m. for me
Yeah.
when you did the big push.
Yeah,
I'm not
this
gonna
was...
do that.
Well, I tried to get everything done before I left, so...
I'm actually really surprised you got everything done in that time. I was like, there's no way you're gonna have time to push and kill all bosses like 4 hours or whatever.
No, I was really impressed with the pit push for sure. I could see the bosses. I was like imagining it being like a real possibility of getting the kills because like yeah, Kandurus is insane. But the other, I mean, and it's Woody, so I wasn't really doubting anyways. But the pit push is what really took me off guard. I was like, wow, I can't believe TB actually went that high.
Yeah, the thing is, it's not that bad. I mean, I mostly use mythics and stuff, but otherwise I have like the full setup. So
yeah,
it's
that's
fine.
pretty sweet. And Rogue Paragon is not that amazing, so
Yeah.
not as bad as Barb though. So
The morning Bullcator set for mobility. What the fuck? I was like...
Sorc
How much have you
Paragon is
played this
so
season?
juiced, you like really feel not having those legendary nodes. But I guess that's like the different. I guess that's the item. I guess the reason why they have it so different is because of the item, the extra items or something. The extra aspects you get from the extra weapons.
Yeah. Wait, what the hell? Hmm. Oops. Oh, dude. I swear to God, at some point, Panda, I'm not gonna have a 3-second short-term memory so I can turn on my damage numbers.
Why would you do that?
Panda wanted to know what my like hardest were hitting for, and I forgot to do it. I think last time I saw my Hydras do damage, it was like between 600 mil and like 1.5 mil range. But I haven't had damage numbers turned on for a bit, so let's see. Yeah, in Infernal Horde Panda, they seem to be top end critting for like 1 bill.
Okay.
.2 there.
I was thinking I might be like far away from your damage or something, but I feel like I could push much higher if the puddles just worked. I mean, obviously I could, but
Yeah.
I didn't find it that bad once you figured out which maps work when I was doing the pole push.
yeah, I just don't like fishing, so it's like it would be nice if all of the maps worked.
Yeah, but you can't have nice things.
Yeah, right. This is why I play a Sorc. When things go wrong, it's okay because I can't see the screen anyways. I'm teleporting too fast.
I mean, I can't even see the screen right now because the hydras are like spitting everywhere, Inferno going brrr, you know?
Yeah.
Wait, was he lagging so much with Harpoon? Like, why does he rank with that? Cosmic. That seems strange.
I'm actually really curious how well the burn build will perform.
I'm not at all. Just leave it.
Just log out, go to bed, don't do
Yeah.
the report. Yeah, yeah.
I think that's the strat, actually.
Alright, okay. Yeah, makes sense. No ulterior motive or anything, right? Just being nice. Right? You care about my sleep, is that it?
Mostly.
Honestly, if there's anyone on this goddamn planet that I would just expect to pull a rabbit out of a hat and clear higher anyway, it's you. Like, without a doubt. It's like, oh, I woke up and then chose to just do 13 pit tiers higher for absolutely no reason. I would just be so on brand.
Virgin is a bit optimistic, but we'll see.
Just log in and choose violence, you know? Just tell the game, like, I need to beat Ava now.
Yep.
The meme that Philip sent in the event channel was actually so fucking hilarious.
Wait, I didn't see it. What?
The one that, I fear no man, but that thing
Ah.
I fear, like, whatever. Like, fucking literally howled.
We do one more. We have one more. I don't think I need that many scrolls, but fuck it. Let's do one more. He's doing pain enhancer harpoon push, man. Wow. I guess it makes sense. Has anyone traded you guys, by the way, for the gold?
No.
Yeah. One guy joined me earlier. I think it was Agora, maybe? I don't remember. It was one of those times when you were trying to bait us all to do bosses. And they just ran there and joined it.
I think hand sanitizers is like one of the only NA people. Or
Oh, yeah.
ballist. I could have ran into ballist too.
Alright, let's see if I rip these gloves to begin with. Alright, Hydra. Oh my lord. Okay, well, got there in the end.
Wait, how did I get to 168 or something ahead?
How many rolls are we predicting until I get core ranks?
32.
32? Alright. Let's see.
Question is, how many times can you roll?
9, 10.
And we have Moonrise. I forgot about the Moonrise. Okay.
32. Oh no, that was Chain Lightning. Unlucky. Man. Am I gonna go through like this nice stack of 60 million gold? Ooh, 2 core ranks. Now the awkward thing of not hitting core ranks because of fucking upgrade system. Or double hitting it, but hydro damage, fine. Int, that's fine, whatever.
So I just need attack speed here and here. Made 43.8% to hit the breakpoint. And the rest just comes from Myriad Stone, Ferocity, and Advantage Pot.
Panda, do you have a second?
Yeah, what's up?
I have a person in chat asking if Flesh Render is a good alternative to
And
Polarize
Moonrise.
on Hardcore right now.
Blush Render, I think, is maybe one of the squishier. I can't quite remember. I think it's one of the squishier builds, and it is very high gear demand. You have to stack a lot of willpower, so it wouldn't really work well in the context of this challenge because you wouldn't get enough Paragon or like I'm not gonna have like Basilis, for example, which is like a big meaty willpower roll. Yeah, just in general per hardcore, I'm not positive how tanky it is. I haven't played it, so I can't really comment. I want to say that Flesh Render is not a super tanky build, but I don't know.
All right, thank you.
Let me check the Maxroll guide and see what I think. I don't know. Maybe Boiler did it. I'll see what he said. What he says in the guide.
I think I can go for crit Orville in here if I do this. Mineral.
Yeah, you have a lot of requirements.
Rough. That is pretty rough.
I can just look at the planner and see what it looks like. Yeah, 10k life for a druid. That is pretty low.
What? Isn't it like a bear build as well? And from a bulwark spam?
Well, yeah, I don't know if it's considering werebear, to be fair. Yeah, no, because you go Nature's Fury, so you wouldn't have Earth Sign. I guess you would be in bear form though, but he doesn't take any of the defense. He doesn't take anything defensive in it, except for the like vigilance, because you're going to be spamming that. You do get vigilance uptime. That's true.
Oh, we put Hexbait here actually. Which means you might
Yeah,
wanna...
you just run a lot of uniques is the thing. So you give up a lot of max life rolls.
Right.
And you are cool. You're very cooldown dependent to hit your breakpoints.
Another time then.
Like you need an orange hit GA cooldown, Rakonos, and a GA cooldown double hit offhand to hit the breakpoint, including tempers that are helping you. It's a lot. Honestly, this is the type of build that's like you would play this after you farm it on a completely different build, probably.
Okay, that makes sense. I appreciate the in-depth answer though, and they did too.
Hey, heck yeah.
Oh, I have no clue how to how to set up the Sorc Paragon right now.
Father bless. What do you need?
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
24 at least made a better campaign story mode compared to the other games. I still haven't played through. The campaign is pretty good, I think. But it's like a one-time thing and then you never touch it again, basically. To make Lunging Strike Barb or Crushing Hand Spiritborn. Lunging Strike is a much stronger build. Unless you're talking about the Balazan stuff. The Balazan is a much stronger.
The game took me literally, I need a high damage
But I like lunging, it was fun.
amulet, ancestral, so it gave me GA damage.
That is worth the coin.
That's a lot of armor.
Game taking the piss.
I wonder if I will get enough armor. I don't think I will. It's such low dex. I think there's like not really any hope for this to get 5k armor. Unless I go instance as well. But I don't want to, like, it's a 750 life. That's a lot.
You've got the makings I can mix you. Good batch there.
And this still only puts me at 4.3.
Unexpected.
Fingers, I try to hit like life. Do I have enough rest? It seems so.
Not bad.
Now we have 33 overcapped, 31 overcapped. Can probably get to the point where this is fine. I think I need boots that have no movement speed. Something like this. Okay, I want the maximum evade charges, but on the other hand, we have two, it's fine. Shit, we're still in total 3, yeah?
I hate that you can't like rotate boards and stuff while in game. You know, they have to basically delete everything until you get back to that board and then rotate it.
Yeah, that would be nice. They need to copy paste the Maxroll plan into the game.
True.
Gotta tell
And
them.
then make like a import code, you know, so we can just import to Maxroll and vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
Stonks.
People would love that, I'm sure.
Yeah, unironically, yeah. I'm trying to fit a Dex thing here, and I'm not liking what I have to give up for it.
Until spring.
Mm.
Hmm. Having damage to burning enemies and critical strike damage on the same rare node feels really backwards. I understand that like you can still burn it even though you're not going for a burn build, but like
Yeah, it's just a relic from the past.
goddamn relics. Hmm.
Oh, well, plus in 6 minutes.
Monka?
Okay, I'm gonna try T4 hordes. Let's see if I can do that.
Even before you just get bonked on the head.
I have kept resistances now, so
You're on your Spiritborn?
yeah. I just made some fresh gear. A few items. And I have 3,400 armor, so I put unyielding hits on the neck. Oh boy, stuff is tanky though on T4. Fuck.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's gonna be some very funny boss fights, I think. I think our Spiritborn is a bit weaker right now than my rogue.
Just a bit, or
Yeah, I don't know what I can push. If I had to guess, like 10 tiers lower, maybe? Which kind of checks out, I guess, with what...
And Sanitizer got to like 80 or something, right, with Evade?
Yeah, he was playing Evade though, like, I'm playing Quill. Evade is probably better for this. Yeah, okay, I mean, T4 works. It works. But the boss fights will be long, I think. I also have a pretty defensive setup, to be fair.
.5% on my damage over time on my key passive. Come on, bro. How can we crank this up then?
Do I play WoW? Not these days, but I have played
Okay, we'll
WoW
just play without
more than
Rust.
anything else. Looks like my resources work now, at least. Consistent, like 1 proc and then reset.
Oh yeah, I need to change my... to the dot gem. I actually wonder if 20% more damage, like, or 30% attack speed is gonna be more DPS.
What's the first option?
Myriad, like basically, what's it called, Myriad, like the 30% attack speed, or 20% from Scornful Light.
I think the Scornful Light is gonna be way better. I think I tried a bunch of like attack speed values and stuff back on the PDR, and I barely noticed any difference at all, even with like pretty big swings in attack speed. So
So for Hydra?
yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there, if they have some giga large breakpoints or something, but they barely have more attacks when you give them attack speed. That's what I concluded.
I did very brief testing for this, right? Going 14% attack speed took it from 37 attacks per 10 seconds to 40, which is like a total damage increase of like 9%. So 14% attack speed was roughly 9% more damage.
Yeah, have you done any other values?
I did a bunch, like, bunch of random testing, like, but I didn't do like straight up attack speed breakpoints in that sense. It looked like I got to 53 attacks per 10 seconds using wand and 100% attack speed. What it looks like is that it has a very... It either has a very smooth curve, so that even small increments of attack speed means one head can get another breakpoint. Or it has like chunks of breakpoints where all 3 heads on average gain 1 more attack.
Yeah, but in general, it seems like, you know, attack speed is like lower value than normal. That's what I noticed. It just felt like you just don't get the same as, you know, like you would expect roughly the same in multiplicative increase that you have as attack speed, right? Plus minus. But for Hydra, it just seems to be like less than that. So I didn't really consider it like a high priority to go for any attack speed. But Mirrored Stone, on the other hand, is still like a, you know, pretty decent chunk. And you don't take extra damage, so there's that. But I think Scornful will be more DPS, so you...
Yeah. Wait, the... 15% attack speed, or 14%, sorry, ended up being...
Yeah, like you get like 2/3 of that value, basically, or something.
Yeah. So if I get 2/3 of the value, they're gonna be DPS equal, right? Like 2/3 of 30 is the same as 20. So they should be basically more or less the same. The benefit is that I wouldn't have to run...
This assumes that you don't have any other attack speed already.
No, this is at my attack speed value.
Oh, okay.
I have 30% attack. I mean 69% attack speed, so I would get to the breakpoint that I collected. So the... Actually, I haven't... Let me see. I didn't record 70% attack speed. I would have to do that as well. Well, since this is a push, let's fucking check that, I guess. Because the good part about this as well would be, if I don't run Myriad, because they're basically the same damage, I can just run Disintegrate on my Hydra instead of Inferno. which would make it feel hella lot smoother.
Do they ban 44 HUD? Could be. I mean, honestly, I don't really know anyone who uses it, and, you know, I don't really know anything about it, so... I know they ban a lot in D4, though. But they don't really, like, say much about it. But yeah, behind the scenes, that's, like, constantly bans for all kinds of stuff, I think. People start using for loot filter. Okay, so HUD has a loot filter. How does it work? Does it read the item modes or what? It was actually not a bad T4 horde. Oh god, no movement speed. Let's see the boss. I definitely killed the boss way faster on my rogue, that's for sure. Holy. Do like no damage to these guys.
He's got my third glyph to 80. We still don't have a GA willpower though.
What is the amulet right now?
GA max life with a low roll willpower, and then I rolled it into crit chance right now.
Okay.
I didn't want to roll anymore because I would like a better amulet.
Yeah, that is one scuffed amulet.
It won't be that bad for the bosses, I guess. Like just having a GA max life is like sure, but for the pit pushing, it's like yeah. I should definitely be doing better than I'm gonna end up doing, but that's just how it goes.
I have to say, looking at my damage against the council right now, I think mistakes were made here.
Yeah, they definitely are tankier than you expect when you're first getting into. They're not layer boss tanky, but they're getting there. You know what I mean? They're like an in between the nightmares and the layers.
Yeah, something like that.
Would it, like, looking at this shit now, I actually kinda agree with what you said.
What?
I tested 70% attack speed, and I got 37 attacks. So with 30% attack speed, I actually only gain 3 attacks.
Yeah, the other thing you got to remember is you're going to recast your Hydra and reset their attacks.
Yeah, but if you cast... So, yes, you're resetting them, but even... Like, the average amount...
They start with, like, a bigger burst of attacks, and then they trail into their, like, average attack rate or whatever. Whenever they come out, they, like, all the heads, like, kind of attack at once, and then they start their, like, attack pattern, is, I think, how it works.
Yeah, but here's the thing as well, right? If, let's say that your summons is supposed to do X amount of attacks over a duration, right? And you see a increase of those attacks over that duration, the potential attacks you could have, even when you're recasting it, becomes higher when you have higher attack speed. Does that make sense?
Okay.
So, like, the animation, not only is your animation faster to recast it, but the total amount of attacks that could be in that shorter window is increased with increased attack speed, even if their attack cycle is slightly off. So it's not gonna be like...
Oh, Xylem was I here still? I just saw the message.
It's not like it's gonna be 100% consistent, right? But the top end potential, with you having more attack speed, is gonna probably even out to include that attack even if you spam them. Because we don't know if the Hydras go on server tick rate kind of thing. On that logic, like when summoned, start attack at this frame kind of thing, or if it's haywire spam, hope like you might get like a very early attack every single time kind of thing. Because when I'm spamming them, right, they're still kinda smooth. Like they spawn, it's not like they randomly just like, you know, shoot out like every single time when I'm casting one. So I'm not entirely certain.
Well, yeah. So the other thing is you can't cast it consecutively. So you need to cast something else between the Hydras.
Yeah, RMT, I'm not sure if they're really banning much
You
for
need to, like,
that.
rotate another spell with your Hydra.
I'm
So,
not really
in
sure exactly
Spiritborn,
like
normally
about the
you'd just
ban
be
rates and
rotating
stuff, but
teleport
it's
with
just
it naturally or something. But for like bossing, the bossing it would be the same thing. Like because you'd normally be using like Flicker Step and you'd be evade spamming or something, right? For your Inferno. So it would be like the same thing where every time you summon a Hydra, you would then like teleport or something afterward, and it would like interrupt the consecutive thing that slows down the like immediate attack or whatever. I believe that's how it worked. I haven't done a ton of testing. I think this is just more just how I understand it.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't want to have a fucking Turbo Hut in this game too, man. What the fuck? They should definitely ban for that. But I guess they might not be doing it that much since there's, you know, no real competition right now. Maybe once leaderboards are out, they're gonna look more after that. I could also imagine. Oh shit. That's not bad. We actually got a kek and lekker, dude. Okay. Der Wuschnackpaar. Yeah, I think it's gonna equip that thing. Maybe this is actually my weapon here. It doesn't have the hit twice GA, but I guess does help a bit to make this work. In fact, I might be able to roll this off.
Caches on my Sorc waiting to be claimed from the rep thing. Jeez.
Should maybe do that at some point.
Yeah, I hit one cast reset on my Sorc, and I'm usually just like, okay, Sorc's done.
Use it well.
It's got a big Kapaleka from the caches that I actually needed, so easy clap.
Yeah, I wish I had more caches. I wish I had 28 caches on my Druid.
Why don't you?
I've actually been playing I think I played it quite a bit. I just chronically unlucky, I guess.
Okay, I need to check actually. So 7 ranks and vigorous.
I do think I've grinded probably more than a lot of people. But I took 2 days off, so if I didn't take those 2 days off, then I definitely would have been ahead of everybody. I think it's just pure play time. Definitely not ahead of everyone in points, but
Oh, it's actually kind of tight.
I need to actually submit some stuff. I should have already done just some of the stuff, but I didn't want to like make the moderators keep updating or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I did like one pick clear and then I did all the bosses and the other pick clear and that was it. So I also didn't want to like flood them with this.
Yeah, I definitely and I appreciate everyone that's volunteering their time to make the event fun. I'm sure some of you can hear me in Woody's chat.
Yeah, some of them are around, I think. Thank you guys. I'm missing something for like a resource generation. So I need a 51.9%. Okay. So that should do it.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Oh, I'm back. I was away for a minute in case one of you said something.
Nope. Hey, do we have pants that have basic ranks? I mean, like life, res, basic ranks. Or we roll this to res. Then we can go alive, dex. And basic ranks. Like this, for example. Okay, this be scrolled. Close, we got a 2 lane at the end.
Man. Like, am I really gonna get into doing attack speed breakpoint on Hydra?
Nope.
Because I'm gonna do the Spiritborn, right?
Yeah, doubt.
My hammer sings on your return. Use it well.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Yeah, honestly, like, I don't know. I'm kind of getting the itch to figure stuff out again, you know?
I mean, it will only help you.
I mean, I would probably not do Hydra at this point. I would just do, like, actually do, like, Spiritborn or something.
As weird as I actually have the same pants here. 17% DPS upgrade. That is quite a lot of DPS actually. So it's having 3 ranks.
How is that?
Okay then.
Keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay, Xynos, I'm gonna take a look at the assault build. The skill bar already looked very funny, I gotta say. Okay, we have to roll on this life roll now. The life or the dex roll is the question. Oof.
Where the stars are in
Alright, the dex roll is actually GA, so we will roll off the life no matter what, I suppose. Season 10 Sor meta. Yo. I think I should have something like 30% extra DPS now or more. Okay, Sor Planner by Xanimos, guys. With the Protector and Concussive Stompman. Look at
But
that.
if you made a top 3 for breakpoints for Spiritborn, which one would that be? Like for like stuff that I need to figure out for breakpoints.
You mean like which skills?
Mhm. Yep.
Wow. That is hard to say. I think you should wait for PTR.
Yes, the famous time when I also have a lot of time to test stuff, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, we have Quill, at least the high-end breakpoints, and I think the same for Crush, and I'm not sure what else. Yeah, Rake would be nice to have, because Rake is actually a build with Manazan, even post-nerfs. I'm not sure if you have anything on Rake. Besides that, I mean, it really comes down to what they're making, because it's like all over the place in terms of build power, and anything could happen.
Mm.
Reactive armor. I'm not sure about that, but it's funny.
They did a pretty good job this season with bringing some of the forgotten skills to life.
I'm not sure if Sam works with the evade. Have you tried that?
Bulb and pin shot and
Folding feathers. Yeah, folding feathers should probably go into
the
2.
mages weren't really like a
Ah,
popular
no.
version of summons.
Recalling, yeah, this is fine. I mean, realistically, like you do damage with the feathers, and you have like Eagle Hall potency. Like you have like feathers all over the place. I'm not sure if this even
Hydra
procs.
was actually playable before. It just wasn't like that great, right? So like Sorc players are usually very, or not all Sorc players, but the Sorc community, or I guess ARPG communities in general, care mainly about the top meta build.
So for
Off
the
meta stuff.
for the Saw build, you can either play with the recalling feathers to deal damage, but then the Saw does nothing, or you try to deal damage with the Saw. And the feathers is probably the better move. I'm not sure if like the Eagle Hall stuff works together with that, but I remember when I tried to make a Saw build, it was basically just like the recalling feathers. So you do the Vortex and the Saw together, and that like spawns the feathers, pulls the feathers, and you do damage like that, and you just kind of like jump on top of the pack all the time. So that is how I did that. If you try to do this with the boots, I think I was not even running the boots, honestly. I think I was just like spamming Saw or something. But maybe the boots help you with that. But either way, depends on what you want to try to scale. Like it seems like it's all over the place right now.
Other targets don't die as quick. So like you can kind of like kill the big elites without chaining them into 3 million packs.
Magic is neither good
Because like the minions are gonna slowly down, like dying, give you the what's called the injured reverie gem, whatever the fuck's called.
Yeah.
It's kind of nice.
Yeah.
I would need to do a lot more testing though to see like which ones gives more damage in this context.
Yeah, the top pit pushers, you don't use Scorn Bolt or the attack speed one. They use the Jewel Guardians. So I don't know if that's just because the thing is there's a combination of things. There is the fact that it's more targets to evade through, so you get your Inferno up more, and then there's the what is it called? You get more torch activation, and then of course you just get more pit progress.
Oh, that's true as well. Yeah, I forgot about that.
So like you speed up the clear because you have more creatures to contribute towards your progress, and then you speed up the boss because you have more torch application, and then you also have more adds to evade through for your flicker step. But you don't have flicker step or torch. However, it would still be very good for the clear to have extra elites.
Yeah, I think the just having the extra progress alone makes it kind of worth it, like that logic alone, right? But the unhindered part is actually kind of surprisingly big, as well.
Oh yeah, 100 is huge for sure, especially for hardcore, because if you're going to be lagging through those groups of enemies, it definitely feels a lot worse if suddenly they're all on top of you.
Yeah. Holy shit, when Stricken starts stacking, you can like see the dot chunks, what the hell? Donk, donk, donk. That's actually kind of crazy.
Yeah, the boss is so much faster on with Tyrant.
Yeah. That's kind of interesting.
You like I said, you have a longer trash clear time, so it looks like it's worse at first, but then the boss goes like twice as fast or something. Which eventually the boss becomes the majority of your time, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
Actually, just roll the life higher. How about that?
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Maxroll. So now all we need is to replace this dex with Quill or core ranks. Then we kind of have what we want.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? Solid bit here.
I don't see a second link, Xanimus.
Sorry.
Huh?
I just accidentally put my push a talk in the middle of a sentence. I'm sorry.
That's like, you're all good.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Gonna try some T3 bosses with this Spiritborn and see what happens.
It's pretty exciting. Don't die.
Okay. Yeah, I got a pretty good Kapaleka out of the chest from the season.
Nice.
0.5. Has an extra vigorous GA, which actually allows me to just barely have enough resources.
Yeah.
Huh. Got a yellow on the core skills, hit twice. Okay. Let's see how this feels.
Like, I'm pretty confident that this deals more damage than the crit one. But, like, I don't think it's gonna be enough, man.
Oh, you don't need much. In fact, you
No, I
don't
don't
need
need
anything right now.
much, but... yeah, true.
Okay, I'm gonna start with a chill T3 Varshan. Not knowing if I can block or dodge the ground attacks, and I kind of doubt I can. Which means I take like triple the damage.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of the boss effects you usually can't dodge, but blocking I'm not sure about.
I think they are the same.
They're basically coded the same way. It's just a other value, like text on it.
Yeah, part of me thinks that you should be able to block or dodge everything. That's not like maybe a damage over time or something. But I mean, I don't know. I feel like you should be able to block or dodge like everything, but they just make the stat more coveted. I wouldn't like it still as a stat, but I don't quite understand why some things you can't dodge. Like
Yeah.
I understand practically it's for like balance reasons or whatever, but
I mean, we have design, like, you know, by the... We have builds designed by developers that rely on 100% dodge permanently. So, there's that.
yeah, I did it. I think it was last season or maybe the previous season. I did a 100% dodge rogue. Yeah, would not recommend. It's fine for like most of the time or whatever, but the actual important things you'd want 100% dodge for, it just basically doesn't work. So it's
Yeah.
like pits or whatever, you'd probably be fine, but not like bosses. Relying on them, you'd still have to like actually dodge the important stuff.
It's like a false sense of security. You just go like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna dodge every... No.
Yeah, it's kind of the issue that, you know, Spiritborn relies so much on the block and the dodge stuff, and just doesn't really have other great defenses. So it's kind of a
Yeah.
struggle. Oh my god, I misclicked and summoned
And we
another.
need to fix these problems before Paladin arrives, okay?
Yeah, because you can't block that with a shield on, yeah.
It's
Okay.
fine, you're just gonna have the dual wield shield tech where you double block.
To dual wield, holy shield? Holy.
Yeah, I want it.
It's like, you know the whole clap thing that, you know, from the like new videos or whatever, like movies, whatever. Like you just do that with the shield and send a whole wave damage, you know? It's like a big dual wield shield.
Well, he
tech
didn't
really.
proc. Yeah, I don't think
Or
he
double
hurts
shield
me
bounce.
that much. I should be tanky enough
Wait,
to
no one's
survive
screaming,
Varshan. No.
Alright.
I'm just blasting randomly.
Yeah, same.
You finally upgraded Glyphs to 100 was the most boring thing that we've done. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to. Okay, let's try T3 Urivar.
Honestly, kinda like the feeling of the burn setup more than the crit setup for like push, you know? Damage feels way more consistent, and it's like it's not on
Yeah,
and
it's
off.
stacking, so like it's like gonna be like mentally satisfying because the longer you fight like a pack or whatever, the more annoying it gets, right?
Yeah.
The more like frustrating it is. But the longer you go, the faster you're gonna kill it. So it's like by the time you're getting to the end of the fight, when you're like, man, that's so annoying. It only needed that little bit of extra health before I killed it. You're like killing it faster than when you started. So I think it mentally feels better.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Especially when you're doing the big pulls, you know, like in desert map or whatever, where you
Yeah.
just like literally pull the entire existence of the map, right? And then be like, haha, just stack damage the entire time until you stop lagging. I can actually hit them. It's kind of weird as well because it's kind of like with other builds, you're like, oh, you know, I have 2 minutes left on the boss. That means I'm gonna be able to do this pit here and like next one, right? Because damage kind of consistent. But like for this, it's like, oh, you know, I had 5 minutes on this, but when I take another pit here, mobs are gonna die faster the longer they live. So it's kind of fine.
Yeah, and then look at Spiritborn, where the same thing has been happening for like 25 tiers.
Yeah.
Because, oh, you go higher, you're doing more damage.
Your damage scales with their health. Yeah. Their health is your damage.
I mean, there's a good chance we might see it at 150 if they keep going like this, you know? Like, if we just keep fishing enough. I mean, they're literally one-shotting the boss from like 90%. Boom. So.
Yeah, Do Not Hit Me he'd have clears that are like 3 or 5 tiers above the second place. And he'd still have like a 10-minute clear.
Yeah, because with like the RNG and the double dipping and all the bugs, man, it's like insane. So if people just keep pushing and they throw like, you know, hundreds or thousands of keys, you know, if they keep doing this for 2 months, they might do 150 at some point. Which is kind of funny because the other classes can't do that, but Spiritborn can, you know, it can just go up.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy to fix because it's not even like Bell Soothsayer is like something that's meaningful to the entire class.
Yeah, and this is just
Sorc, right?
Just nuke that fucking aspect and the Jaguar Hall.
Yeah, you literally just remove. Yeah, the aspect could just be removed. It's just like it's a new manufactured shatter. Like,
yeah, the thing is, without all the double dipping, this aspect would suck really bad anyway. So the only reason it's used is because of the bugs. It's not like anyone is gonna miss it. Oh. Deutsch sprechen wurde eingelöst.
Ah ja, Deutsch.
Macht ihr mit? Oh. Na gut. Ich muss sagen, diese Endgegner hier dauern schon ziemlich lange.
Blood Bishop into a wall. Because Blood Bishop is like, no.
Oh.
Need to get social distance.
Ich glaube, die Kristalle tun weh, also will ich lieber ausweichen.
I'm actually kind of curious how long bosses take with this build overall. Holy shit, like, what? Nah, dude, this boss damage is illegal. What?
Okay.
You can, like, I'm doing an 85 just to kind of limit test a little bit and see, you know, how much damage it's doing. And I can, like, see the chunks of HP disappearing from the boss.
Wie Lügner und erledigt. Ja, da kann mir nichts anhaben hier.
I wouldn't be surprised if you hit 90, like, honestly, but...
I'm gonna PvP you anyway, I don't care.
Level 1 PvP with it, let's go.
Yeah, I mean, you probably want to keep your Sorc and maybe optimize it a bit more, right?
I
mean, it might actually be better for you guys to just PvP with, like, a fresh character or something somehow. Like, some kind of, like, unique rules for the duel. Where you, like... I don't know. You could maybe just do a new character, that way you guys can keep your... I don't know. It's hard to say. Viewer point of view, I think people would like to watch you guys die. Streamer point of view, I think you guys would like to keep your character as like a showcase.
I mean, I don't have any plans with my rogue, but I guess Ava might have some plans with a Sorc, so...
It would be nice to keep the Sorc just in case I do like breakpoint testing and whatnot, right? Like...
No, I guess you should also experience like the full power of the build maybe a bit.
Oh no. I'm gonna be stuck in this game forever, dude. Oh god.
It's honestly not too bad to get the one cast. Once you have a Shako, you just gotta orange hit it. And then
oh yeah, like, never mind. Yeah, that's easy.
It's not that bad. Like for example, I have the one cast and I have a non-GA offhand. My GA cooldown on my Tall Rush is on a yellow hit. And I only have a yellow hit on my boots as well. So I have a yellow hit boots, yellow hit ring, and I don't even have a GA amulet or offhand. And I am one cast, but I'm using Vex to get extra teleport rings. So if I wanted to get rid of Vex and use a different rune, would need like a GA cooldown amulet or offhand, or would need to like orange hit one of these other cooldown rolls. But the only thing I had to orange hit was the Shaco, which is like not that bad, especially since it's not a GA cooldown Shaco. It's just a regular Shaco. Or I mean, yeah, any Shaco that's not a cooldown one is a regular one.
All right, the fishing begins. Give me bandits. Whenever I see
the
demons, I'm
shroud
like,
is important too. You get a little cooldown out of the shroud with your skill, but it's like,
all right, this is fine.
That big 4% cooldown from the shroud. But I guess it helps.
It actually helps, like, a surprising amount, yeah. It's actually stupid. Like, even for, like, me when I was setting up the build, it helps so much. These enemies just, like, block themselves in. I love it. Alright, now we're cooking. Never mind, fucking teleporting guy. Where the hell are you going, bro?
Rain's power aspect nerfed.
Illegal.
No, didn't do anything yet, but I'm not running it. This is actually forest power I have here. I'm not running like with the Jaguar stuff. This is full ethical.
Whoever made a teleport affix, I want to write a very long and nice letter to you.
Can you give us a idea?
Peep, peep, peep. Fucking.
Okay.
yeah, Wallers are the ones that I feel like it takes a special kind of someone to create the Wallers. The Wallers would be fine if they weren't black holes that absorbed existence. I still remember my tornado druid. I would have like a meltdown sometimes when I encounter wallers. I would be having so much fun on tornado, then there's one waller elite, and my day is ruined.
I need to get like some random giga pull for this run to be salvageable. Or like the squishiest boss in the universe.
Big War actually has a
Honestly,
bounty.
kinda looking doable. Not this run in particular, but like 88 is looking kinda.
Yeah, he should be
Kinda
pretty good on the
possible.
boss as well. Yeah, so I think this should be easy.
You might even want to just not go up one at a time, but I mean, it just depends how much you want to fish.
No. It's the answer to that question.
Like if you're gonna fish at all, then it might be better to go big kind of thing. Like go a couple tiers up just because. But if you're planning on not fishing, then yeah, you probably just go 1 up.
Yeah. I'm kind of torn.
Yeah, it's just tough because certain bosses are gonna, your run's gonna be ruined.
Yeah.
What the hell? Fucking Idle Guardians. Lightning Storm Druid. Nice. Dude, I got 0 GAs on this entire inventory. Nice. Very cool. Can do 0 as well, I guess. Yeah, this is Quill Volley, yeah. Linkers on Maxroll. Actually, I think I might have it open here. Two Titan Tributes on this, what? Oh, that's kinda cool.
My magics await your return.
I wonder if I have the DPS requirement for T4 that is with this character to kill boils. If I do, maybe if I play well I can do it. But it's gonna be a very long fight. like
Yeah,
the
I'm
only...
definitely worried.
Hmm?
I was just gonna say I'm worried about the boils on Lilith with my druid if the puddles stop working.
Yeah, I think Lilith Arena
I
should be
still
fine
have
down now.
enough, but I definitely have good damage. It's just
Wait a minute.
when it works, right?
I accidentally opened T4 Zia. Oops. Well, I guess we do that now. Oh. Okay. Dude, the dot is insane, dude. I died. Oof.
No.
Yeah, I was close though, actually. I got him kind of low.
It was
Dude.
T4. Was that Barshan?
No, it was Zier.
Oh, Zier. Was it the swipe that got you, or the Bloodseekers?
No, just the ground dot, actually. It's just bloop that.
Oh, wow.
At some point. Yeah, it did a lot of damage, actually. Yeah, I didn't want to do the T4 boss yet. I just went in there after switching instantly and I was like, okay, let's try it. And it was actually going okay. Oh, I IDC'd as well, apparently. Nice. Yeah, I didn't want to scroll out. I was like, okay, we can kill him. But the ground dot just goes through everything and just does so much damage, man. Holy shit. That's like what we talked about, right? With the dodge and the block on Spiritborn.
Yeah.
Like, I was easily, like, surviving everything, but the ground dodge just fucking kills you. And I think the same would probably happen on some other random boss at some point. I remember Hand Sanitizer also died to, like, a dot thing from Duriel really easily.
And Dariel's dot is also ridiculously strong. The dot on the ground or whatever.
Yeah,
The little
I
lines.
could live with that, actually.
I don't remember
Okay.
when they buffed that, but I remember the first time I saw people just like dying from walking around, and Dario was like, "Geez."
Well,
It's like when you see someone die with a beam or something, you're like, "Okay." But when you see someone die just because like they're on the like hard to see little line of fire or whatever, it's like, oh dang.
And how long was that, Ava?
Huh?
How long was that?
40 minutes 88.
Ah, okay, pretty close.
So, but I got Slither, so kind of like a chunky, not like.
Yeah, Slither's not the worst, but it's definitely not
not the
on the
best.
top tier.
And I didn't get an open map. I had like 2 corridor maps in a row, so at most I could chain like 2 packs together. And a lot of like weird things, but I got double bandit, which is obviously ideal as well. So I had like really good mob type, just really kind of poop maps. Yeah, that's 88. And
Sounds like maybe there's no PvP.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make a second Spiritborn, so that's for sure. The Spiritborn was
there's
almost
always
entirely geared now.
PvP.
It was just a better glove I missed with like, I don't know, 10% more
I was
DPS or so.
expecting Sorc to win, so I'm glad you are pushing it. I know Ballas would have pushed it too, but just unlucky.
Okay, we'll see what it will do now. That was not a part of the plan. On the other hand, I didn't expect I would die on a Azir. I mean, you saw the dot was hurting me a lot.
Yeah, I can increase my damage even more because I'm still running the Frostbolt tech, and viewer let me know that I could run Flame Wall, well, Firewall, whatever shenanigans for more burn damage. So I could do like an entire pit tier more or less just from having Firewall as a filler.
Yeah. Or you could even run Firebolt.
Yeah.
You could run
Or-
both even if you gave up Flame Shield.
That sounds fucking dodgy. But kinda, like, if I just wanna Giga push it.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, you don't actually need Flame Shield when in pits, in my opinion.
I needed it in this one. But that's because I got bonked on the head like a dumbass.
That is not the right neck.
I still run it. I'm just saying, like, need is a strong.
Wait. Oh, it is actually.
Flame Shield's such a good skill that it's hard
This is
to
Death Trap. Okay.
give it up. But in a pit push scenario, you usually want to.
I have to check if I have to hit the attack speed. If I masterwork this.
Yeah, I don't think need. I think if I'm just kind of sending it for the, you know, let's see if how far I can get it. I mean, kind of fuck it, right? But yeah, Slither was 3 minutes with this.
It's also
is
really
insane.
painful.
Yeah.
You said 3 minutes?
Yeah, 3 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not bad. It's really painful. What is it called? Because both the firewall, they have to remain in it, which isn't too bad for some bosses. But the firebolt only lasts like 3 seconds, so you actually have like your rotation actually gets a little complicated.
Yeah. I think if I were to like Giga push it, I would probably just run like Firebolt and like Firewall and either drop Flame Shield or like I don't know, TP. Like viewer in chat.
Yeah, you don't
said,
really
like,
need to TP on the bar either.
Yeah. Like for me it's basically when I'm trying to chain mobs together, because I'm not running unhindered right now, it's kind of nice. But I think if I'm Giga pushing it, then I'm running idle anyway, because I want the extra targets.
It's of the accelerating aspect, right? Okay. Can we actually reach that? 3113. Oh, actually we do. Okay. Yeah, we have enough. A good drink.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Alright. Hello?
Hello.
Oh, what do I do now? So,
Well, you have some pushing to do now.
I'm not sure if I can be bothered, honestly. I might just log on my other characters and start pushing or something. It's just for fun. I want to do some more on the Druid at least, but I need to buy a better Lightbringer. I think it's time to turn on crossplay and type in trade chat. I actually want to see the
Chat
rip.
is-
Let me see that.
Chat is cooking, by the way. Holy.
Why?
We've gone no glyphs. Like 5 boards now. Like we're trying to cook for 90.
Oh my god. Dude. Little toe stepped into the pool and it just immediately blew up, man. It's actually insane. Like Spiritborn is like, I was even in the Rahir bubble. I died through the Rahir bubble. What? That is actually nuts. What the fuck, man? Yeah, too bad. These pool, like I noticed at the start of the fight that the pools hurt a lot, but I didn't expect I would just like die that fast, man. I was able to dodge all the hugs and so on, and Bloodseekers didn't hurt me, so I just needed to like do like another minute or something. But there were like pools a bunch. That was more than I expected, man.
Rip.
Yeah, I didn't want to do a Zir just yet. I wanted to do
Zero is
this.
kind of chunky as well.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been okay. I think I could have probably done most of the bosses on T4, just because I was actually relatively durable, but yeah, these ground dots are rip. I think I probably like did the worst boss by accident first. I wanted to do just T3
Oh, no.
and not T4, and I was like, okay, fuck it, I'm gonna kill him. But I didn't. But it's kind of weird. Like, there were some other situations where I stepped into the pools and I didn't just die. So I'm not sure what's going on here. I guess it was because of the forest power, actually. Insane barrier. Like, I even had, like, all I could do to prevent this outcome, actually. I had Might Aspect as a generic DR. I had forest power, which gives me, like, 30% of my life as barrier twice per second. Holy shit, man.
Oh, that's a lot of damage, yeah.
Yeah, the circle wasn't active here in that moment, actually. But the Rahir bubble was active, and it died anyway. At least in the last moment, it was active. Crazy. Funny part is I died when I was not even standing in the pool, so it just gives you like a dot or something for a certain time, it seems. I guess it like ramps up or something, I'm not sure how it works. Yeah, I evaded away from the hug and into the pool and that killed me. How long was the fight actually? Like 2 minutes? Maybe a bit longer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1. Okay, it was 3 minutes until here, so it would have been like another minute maybe, because he was pretty much exactly in execute range. So like 1 minute from here or so. Maybe less. Actually, if I had my core skill ranks and like slightly higher glyphs, I probably would have ended the fight at that point. F. Yeah, I'm not gonna make another Spiritborn, that's for sure. So, what now? I guess it might actually be a pushing angle. I guess I could sort out my stash and stuff, right? Because my rogue is pretty much set up. I actually have like this Giga Eagle Horn here. Here's another Eagle Horn. Let me see what I have on the other characters. Here's my Sorc. I think that's missing the Shaco. I actually have like a cooldown Shaco now, right? I have this. I have this. And I actually don't have any rogue anymore. And I don't really want to push more rogue anyway. I've done already like the TB push, it's fine. But I can do a bit of Hydra push. I can do... I guess Balazan push would be kind of interesting. So this is something I want to focus on for the next days maybe. I can do some lunge and I want to do Pulv. Pulv 110 would be nice or something. That was actually a pretty fun push when I did it earlier in the season. I did 107 so far. So something like 110, and then we have a bunch of like old characters you can kill off as well. But I have to check. What are these even? What did I play here? I think this was Boulder. This was probably Elite Quake. No idea what I did on Sorc last season. This might be Meteor or some shit. Not sure what I did here. And Rogue, I think this was... Did I do Death Trap? Maybe a little bit, but I think I also did some other stuff. Interesting Blades Azure, if you have 2 points in Puncture. This is because you need to put 2 points somewhere. Anyway, guys, I think we're gonna figure this out tomorrow. I'm gonna go batch. I'm gonna start early tomorrow. How about that? Yo, are you guys gonna keep streaming?
I mean, I should go to bed really soon, but I kind of want to send a few of these runs at least, just to see how it kind of goes.
Alright, I'm gonna raid you.
So,
We're gonna raid Ava, guys.
Raid Panda.
Nope.
Monka.
I just explained to Eljon. It's because you are forced to put 2 points somewhere at the start. You cannot
Oh, for fuck's sake.
avoid it. Okay, guys, send some love to Ava, who's here on
alright.
voice with us.
I'll take it.
I'll
Thanks,
be back. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll see. Have a good one.